how are we all doing now? How are you on free practice? Dashboards and so forth, but it just seems like more complicated than anything else. So live, I think I've got a very busy day tomorrow. I'm back at work. I've got a massive long list of things to do. I work one for World Week now. You know, in the UK where all the shops are reopening, so I've got to get everything up, get running, and so it's a full safety. So let's do something about it. That's enough of that. I've got to finish the game. We've got Sage and Genesis. Right, can you hear me now? Any joy? On my end, it's all working fine. Groovy. Okay, so basically when I'm playing a video, it won't, it seems to cut out the older sounds, really useful. There's probably a way of stopping it happening, but it's too much effort in it. So basically I was saying anyway, a bit tired, I've got a bit of a busy week, back at work and all that gubbins. so I can't make a too late night. But I've got a ZX Spectrum emulator ready to roll. Got me Sega one. There's a DOS emulator and some other bits and bobs. I haven't really prepared much. I wanted to, but it's just been a hell of a last week. So we're back at work now, and it's all hands to the pumps and all that. So anything anyone wants me to try and play, there's a couple of things I want to show you later. And other than that, it's pretty easy going. So yeah, anything you wanted me to do, let me know. I can ignore you as usual. There's a massive delay on the chat bubble there. Crikey. Sing My Way by Frank Sinatra. I did buy a beer today actually. I don't drink much beer. I've had a couple of woo-woos. I've had some cranberry juice to use up. A bit of vodka, peach schnapps and woo-woo and cranberry. It goes down like a treat. I bought some beer though. I bought Trooper, Iron Maiden's signature beer. Bloody lovely. Major chat delay, says Simply Spudley. What a great name, Simply Spudley. Nice to see some people who don't always pop in here, which is good. Complete Hunchback II now. Ah, that was you, wasn't it? I actually gave it a go the other day. And I don't know if I did a review or not, but I couldn't even get past screen 1. So what I'll do, I'll give it a go, and you can tell me where I'm going wrong. I'll have a... Oh bollocks, I didn't bring me my drinks here, so I'm going to put that video on for 1 second and I'll be back like Arnold Schwarzenegger and all that. So alright, back in a minute guys. I'll get myself a drink and we'll play Hunchback II and go from there. So 3, 2, 1, Dusty Bin. That's enough of that shite. Right. Got me Pepsi. Well, I've got a bit today. I'm a bit more you know, dignified, classier gentleman now. So I've got some rum here. It's the Pink Pigeon. It's Mauritian vanilla spice rum. So I'll have a bit of that and a bit of Coke. Diet Coke, of course. Got to watch figure. No one else will. My favourite rum is Red Leg. You know, if you want to buy me a treat, guys. Bit of Red Leg. Yum yum yum. Alright, let's get the headphones in. Get the controller. Oh, Jesus. Getting old, too old for this. Right, where are we going? Right, so we need to find the TV room. There we go. Whee! Okay, magic. Bloody magic. Get some Frosty Jacks. Bloody hell, mate, I ain't that bad. Right, 1 minute for... Right, it's getting loaded. Hunchback II. Yeah, I did review this the other day. I can't even get, but the original Humpback I managed to get a little bit further, but I can't get anywhere in this pissing game. Look at the music. Oh my god. William Tell. I'm back 1 second. I'm just going to try and post a link for this. Right, we're ready to go. Let's hope we've got the joystick selected. No. So there we go, look at that ugly bastard. Quasimodo. Good start. So don't step on the yellow bits. Don't hit the arrows. Get on that rope. Watch your head. Now, what do you do here? What do you do? You gotta ring my bell, as whoever it is says that. Piss flaps. Well, you get on here. Watch that bouncy thing there. You get here. Now this is where I'm screwed, guys. I die. What do I got to do? What have I got to do, dude? Richard, help me. I'll just watch a demo. Oh, it's not the right level. How do I quit the demo? So I'm like really adept at getting up this rope. I mean, I've got that rope. I've got this. You know, I'm like bloody Indiana Jones or something. You know, I've got this rope sorted. I just don't know what to do now. Is that if you walk, you die. If you jump, you die. Is it some sort of euthanasia simulator? I don't know. It's just like, you know, the ugly bastard. I'll tell you what though, Quasimodo, he's gone missing. I don't know if you know this. It's he basically went on his smoke break a couple of years ago in obviously Notre Dame, and since he went on his smoke break, no one's seen him again. I mean, the whole of Notre Dame burnt down, but I'm sure it's got nothing to do with his smoke break. But you jump on the other rope. Okay, so what's the bell there for? Just to confuse you. Right, let's go. The bells! Right, I got it this time then. Right, you go on the other rope, do you? Okay. Okay, well, I'll go this side then. I'll just... He got the hump, yeah, right. Watch your head. Ooh, close. But you fall off. You can't see, you whack your head there and you can fall off, mate. I don't get what you got to do. I'm not enjoying this. I think if I was gonna say, you know, things I'd rather do than play this game, I think stub my toe really hard on the side of a chair leg. That would definitely be preferable. Probably going out with Maestro Drake's mum. That'd be preferable. I'm sure she's a lovely lady, to be fair. You just whack your head. What is going on? This is painful. Hunchback 1's the best game ever compared to this. Well, you got to ring the bell, surely. I mean, that's the whole point of old Quasimodo. He rings the bell. I don't know what happens. You get Uber comes and delivers him to the next level. Let's watch a demo. Pretend I'm playing it. A little guy in the old rowing boat there. Look at him. He's a little guy, isn't he? A little dwarf. Oh, is that the demo? Is it? Literally just standing on a screen. That was a great demo. You have to walk over all the bells. All right, where we go then? We've got this. Walk over all the bells, right? Oh, well, now we know. I thought it'd be like, you know, Mountain Miner, where if you walk over all the bells, you fall through or something. Oh, look at this now. He's there's no stopping me now. Ain't no stopping me now. I'm on the move. Oh, yes. Get a little tune. I know this level. Can I get on there? Oh. Do I jump on top of this guy's boat? Oh, what? He jumps automatically. Oh, this is not good. So as soon as I jump on that guy, I ricochet off, and then I seem to just die again. Come on, dude. Come on. Oh, me back. Why'd you die if you land on that blob? Maybe I could be a bit further forward. That's it. No, he's missed it. Shit. Get off the rope. Oh, right, I've got to get this one. Look at his big fucking honker. What a hooter. Oh, I think I've got to go up. Oh, hello. Bit of... Oh, I've got this one down to a T now. Right, we're doing this. One last go. This is it, guys. Oops. Well, I got cocky then. Arrogance got the better of me. Here we go. Ooh. Yeah. So this was like Ocean's big Christmas hit, wasn't it? There's a video, I think it's about Imagine Software and Ocean, big two names at the time. And there's always school kids play testing this game and saying it's a wonderful game. I love the little bells and all the little guy in the boat and all that. I love it. It's a really good game. It's a bit tricky though and all that. Absolute bollocks. Come on. Well, I'm aware it's not a mini skirt. It's a really high-tech, advanced bell ringing kilt. Ah, oh, you prat. Ah, oh, too soon. Too soon. It's been the bane of my life. Just coming too soon. Right. God, oh, that's it, lads. No, I forgot about the boat. One more go. This is it. This is it. For Esmeralda. Never mind. Did like the bitch anyway. So yeah, there we go. That's Hunchback II. It's probably the best game ever. Definitely the best game ever. I can't imagine a French dude would wear, whatever he was, would wear a kilt. Maybe he's some sort of a transgender person. You know, this was a, you know, maybe this is a really forward-thinking woke game. And Quasimodo loved wearing Esmeralda's skirts. Maybe he was Esmeralda when he put a dress on. Maybe that's what he was. Anyway, let's move on. That's wonderful, beautiful. Thanks for that. Any other games? Well, let's stick for another Spectrum game for now, and then we can move on if need be. If anyone's still alive, there's 10 of you earlier. Well done. Good to see you guys. I have got the. I said I'd do a special video for my subscribers and people who replied to my video. I never got around to doing it properly, but I will do. I will put the game on anyway and make it as go along. I did plan to do something really special, but you know, hey, it could be a French kilt. What else we got on here? So many games are rubbish. It's 2020. People can dress as women if they desire. John Wick can definitely dress as a woman. You don't want to upset John Wick. That's not the actual you, but the actual movie John Wick. And what's his name? Keanu Reeves. He's back in Bill and Ted 3, isn't he? Incredible. Diddums. Have I not played that before on a live stream? Have I not played this game before? I've played this. I must have played this on a live stream before. Oh, it's got stupid reverse controls. What? Why is Z goes right, X goes left? What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Oh, no, here we're talking. Is this right? These controls are a bit. What am I doing? This is awful. God, they made some shit games. Jack in the Box. Oh, he's sitting on the old butt plug there. Look, there you go. Oof. Ooh. Got some boots. Oh, he's got hit, smacked in the face, and he's no more. Looks like Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, the ZX Spectrum game. I don't know what's going on. Is there any fire buttons you can actually press? Oh, why is my character now moving by himself? What's happened? He's moving by himself now. You see what? Why is he moving by himself? He's possessed. You mentioned Five Nights at Freddy. My guy, he keeps moving by himself. This is quite frankly awful. I have no idea what's going on. There's a little toy soldier there. There's Jack in the Box. Set him off. Get that little thing there. I'll tell you what I tried to play again the other day. Day in the Life. Remember that game? Clive Sinclair game? I'll give that a go as well. What am I doing? This is awful. Why do people suggest these games? I don't know. I'll tell you what I'm going to play. I'll tell you what I'm going to play. I'll tell you what I'm going to put on. I was going to save it for a little bit late. Let's do it now. Right, you're going to have to... let's see if I can find it. Somebody wanted me to play this game. Can I find it? Where did I put the pissing thing? Come on. Where's it gone? Right, it's not on there. Right, let's go back in here. Hello. Right, let's put this on. Okay, you are pre-warned. I'll turn my mic off.
Which has never been fully understood by the psychic community. This phenomenon is Clinton Baptiste.
You all right? Now, I'm getting the word nonce.
I mean, what's, yeah, what a... So I can't remember who mentioned this game. But let's go to the TV room. There we go. Super Trolley. So basically, Jim Will Fix It was a TV show where Jimmy Savile, popular dude at the time. Now then. Basically, very popular TV presenter. Did a lot of charity work. He'd like to help the youngsters out in hospitals. Maybe, you know, hand jobs weren't the sort of help they needed. But he was a bit of a superstar back in the day. Bit odd. But he made people's dreams come true. So one lad sent a little letter off to Jimmy Savile, and he said, "Jimmy, please could you fix it for me to milk a cow blindfolded?" And of course, Jimmy obliged. That was a wonderful episode. I don't know if they aired that one, but there's another episode where somebody wanted to make a computer game, and obviously, I don't know whoever it was, some lad. He couldn't make it himself, so Jimmy got some programmer to come along and make a game for him, and it was on TV. We all thought it was amazing, and then yeah, this game came out. So for a little while, I mean, I remember seeing this in the shop as a kid, and I looked at it and thought, oh no, it's one of the horrible 3D isometric games. I'm not playing this. Apparently, it was quite a good game. Anyway, Jimmy Savile, he fixed lots of things as well. He did lots of great work, but unfortunately, it turned out after a while that he was a bit of a paedophile, abused people, and basically his statues been ripped down. Don't never mind about Black Lives Matter and all that thing. They're ripping down statues. Jimmy Savile's thing's been ripped down way before then. So he's basically anyone who's on that show, anyone who helped on that show, anyone who made a computer game on that show, their career's over. And if you were a Jimmy Savile impersonator, you basically, the day after it all came out in the papers that he was a pervert, you basically need a new career. Imagine going to the job centre and saying, I need a job. I've been made redundant. I've been working for 30 years. And I can't, I need a new job because my current career is no longer viable. And when you explain to the job officer what you did for 25 years, and you said you're Jimmy Savile impersonator, can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? So this is Super Trolley. So you're basically you work in a supermarket as a work experience geezer, and you've got to basically go and do your best, and then take over the reins, kick the manager out. So what you got to do is stock up on bread. Now, remember the word bread. So first of all, you went to a supermarket, you got to price all these buggers. Easy said and done. You've got to line it up exactly right. Press the right fire button helps. So there you go. Now then, young man. And you can't do it now. Come on, Defcon. No Jimmy Savile impersonations. Come on. Yeah, it is surprising Codemasters didn't make a game, a supermarket game. They were the masters of making shitty simulations. Well, basically, they made a game and threw the word simulator on there. And then one of the founders will say, best game ever. So, bread. So there we go. Look at that ugly bastard there. It's like Quasimodo, look. So you've got to go and find some bread. There's chicken there. I feel like chicken tonight, the sugar. Some old bastard, that old bitch. Fuck off, let's getting in the way. Some sauces there. Ooh, saucy. So, butter. Sauces. So basically, I've got to find some bread. Fill up my trolley for some reason. I don't know what. There's no toilet. There is no toilet paper. This is set in the COVID crisis. Actually, the cereal there. Bit of. Oh, not getting very far. They're after me, Lucky Charms. Right, what we got? The controls are horrible. Chips. Where's the bread aisle? I check it out for. If you're really brave, and you want to, the juvenile prank in a supermarket is of course to get a cucumber and some KY jelly and throw it into an old lady's basket or a shopping trolley when she's not looking, and just follow her to the till and see her reaction. There you go. The steaks there. I've got to admit, the stew, bit of Fray Bentos. I can't find any bread. Yeah, Yes, I tell you, supermarket shopping is quite stressful now with all this fucking rules you've got to do, follow the arrows and all that shit. Not only got to follow the arrows and that, you've got to give people space, haven't you? The problem is like people just take forever. People literally, don't they? They're just, where's the pissing bread? What are these things? Fucking grenades, cabbage, lettuce. Where the vegetable are? These old buggers getting away. Seriously, where's your social distancing, you old biddy? Fuck off. There's a till there. Look at that evil bitch. She looks like something. Looks like the witch from Cauldron Games. There's some trolleys there. Oops, I've gone home. Yeah, I never worked in a supermarket, but I don't, I don't think I don't envy you guys who do. I work in a smaller retailer, and while we're back at work setting it all up, and people, even though we're not even open, there's people going in and just wrecking the place already, bastards. This looks a bit more bread-like. Oh, why is it? There's a baked beans going on. Oh, look at. Oh, you fuckers. Look, knocked over the baked beans. Look at that. Can you believe it? You old fucking buggers. I'll tell you what, you're banned. Security, kick out the old biddies, please. Give him a fucking dose of COVID. That fucking sort of out. There's soup. Old people love soup, didn't they? Fish. Steak. We're back in the steak section. Fucking smack on the face. They need a steak to calm down. Get the bruises down. Bread. Right. Oh, it's pies. Why is it saying bread? Right, is it? Get. Oh, this game is fucking me off. Must be fucking pension day. They've all got the pension. Keep seeing the word bread, and then the next minute. Why? Oh, I can't be fucking doing this. It says bread. There's no bread. Right. Well. Anyway, this is a really awful game, and I'm carrying bread. Oh, I'm carrying bread. Oh, I get it. Oh, I've got you. Ah, get the bread out of the trolley. Put it, stock it up. Look at this. I've got it now. Bit of a Warburtons. There we go. Get the old seeded granary bread up there. That's it. No. Get out of the way, you old biddy. Carrying some. Fuck up. Seriously, get out of my way. We done yet? That looks pretty stocked up to me. Are we fucking full up yet? I think we're full up now. I think we're done. It's time to go and get a lunch break, I think. Let's go down to the canteen. Let's chat with a few younger work experience girls. He looks about Jimmy Savile's age, doesn't he? It's quite, yeah, it's a pain in the ass shopping now with all these arrows and things. I was in Morrison's earlier and it's like trying to get to the fucking tills was a fucking game and a half. So what you doing? It's like, where you going? It's why can't I go this way? This is the worst designed supermarket ever. I mean, this is awful. Who designed this fucking thing? Helen Keller? Fucking Anne Frank? I've been sacked. I keep knocking into customers and objects. I think you find it's them knocking into me there, so it looks like a serial killer. Do you remember the one in Ipswich who went around killing people? There's a few, about 10-20 years ago, there's a serial killer there, weren't there? In Ipswich, it was a famous one. They knew it was a serial killer because all his victims had cornflakes all over them. Hey, we're off now. So, that's Super Trolley, Jimmy Savile's beloved game. They didn't make a sequel, unfortunately. which is a shame. So any other requests for any games, guys? I've got me rum here. It's going down very nice. What is the time? It is 10 o'clock. We've got a couple of hours. So also, I mean, I play mainly on the PC these days. If there's any games you want to play a game with me on the old PC, modern games. What was it? I downloaded Warzone, Call of Duty Warzone. My mate's got a PlayStation, and you can cross-platform. It took me about 3 days to download it. I went to play it. There was another 121 gigabyte update. Then there was like a 30 gigabyte one. I played it for 10 minutes. I didn't play it again for a few weeks. I went to play it, and it was like a 78 gigabyte patch. And you know what? I just deleted it then and there. I know I didn't delete it then. I tried to play it, it crashed, and every time I tried to reload the game, it just kept crashing. So basically, I spent about 5 days downloading the game and 5 minutes playing it, or 10 minutes. So, you know, when we used to complain about ZX Spectrum games taking forever to load, you know, you used to wait 10 minutes for one of them to load. They got nothing on these fucking modern games. Euro Truck Simulator. I play that occasionally. I used to when I had a steering wheel. We lived at my old house. I moved out a couple of years ago. I basically I found my older brother's old PlayStation 2 Gran Turismo steering wheel, and it worked brilliant for Truck Simulator. And you know, playing with a actual steering wheel is completely different to playing with like a mouse or a controller. And it was so good controlling this truck. Actually, let my little kids play it, and they had quite good fun trying to not kill everybody on the road. They'd rather kill me instead. What is the worst game you ever played, Collie? I'm probably looking at one of them. Hunchback II. That was pretty high on the list. There's too many bad games. There's just so many. I haven't got. To be fair, I don't really play many retro games as much these days because I just haven't got the time for. These days when I do play games, I quite like games which maybe I'm getting old in that, but I quite like these sort of walking simulator type games. I played a game called The Last Day of June. I mentioned it on my Twitter account. It's based on a short story and music video by Stephen Wilson, and basically it's just a game about someone's had a car crash. You're trying to piece together what happened, and it's a bit like it's like art really. It's a mixture of music, amazing sort of stylistic sort of graphics, and the theme itself is quite emotional. I've got feelings as well. It did give me a lump in my throat, so I quite like little games like that. But I also play a lot of Total War games. I do like watching thousands of people bludgeon themselves to death with big axes and stuff. Never gets tiresome unless it's Warhammer. I can't be doing that. So yeah, Thomas Tank Engine. I played that twice. I played it in another live stream. I don't know if you ever saw that. Have you ever played? Oh, it's Max. All right, Maxi Boy and Degoid. What I'm going to do, I'm going to get a couple more drinks in me. UFO Enemy Unknown, I love that game. Julian Gollop made that. On the Spectrum, he also made, of course, Rebel Star games. The good thing what I like about Julian Gollop is that he's one of the few sort of people from that era who have carried on making really good and unique games. So that was his latest game is another XCOM style game. It looks quite good, but the reviews weren't great. But it's only on Epic Megastore, so I'm not getting it. Have you tried VR yet? My mate has got a PlayStation 4 Pro. We had a few sessions late at night whilst I had a few drinks playing VR, and I've got to admit it is amazing. It is phenomenal. I didn't play Resident Evil, but played some other scary games. But actually, one of the most fun games I had was it's a game it might be like a Wii game where one of you's got the headset on. You're setting it's like a cartoon sort of saloon, like, you know, and you have to one person has to describe who this there's a bunch of weird characters in a room, and basically they've all got like patches and things, and one of them is a killer. You and the guy, you can see what they look like, and the other guy, but you don't know who the killer is, and the other guy who's not got a headset on has to try and quickly describe to you who it is. And it's an amazing fun game, and I quite like fun games. I remember I remember the Wii. I mean, you know, it brought gaming to everybody. So kind of that's gone already, isn't it? You know, that I'm trying to get a Wii for my kids, so we just have a bit of fun, you know, bowling and that, because everyone can play bowling. Even you know, my mum, who's like bloody 70 odd, can play that game, and it's yeah, I do miss that. I think PlayStation VR will be great when you can more than one person can play at once. I did play, is it Fire Trap or whatever it is, or is it, or Firewall, like a first-person shooter squad game on the PlayStation 4. I found myself always facing the wrong way. Didn't get on with Skyrim. But what I found I had to do was put my foot against my back of my heel against the sofa, so I didn't keep turning around the wrong way. And when one match I actually won, shot everybody else, and that was great fun. I've got 2 kids, mate, 2 girls. They are. Were you there? You think of that night when they all came downstairs and started talking? That's quite, you know, it's like 1 o'clock in the morning or whatever it was. They all came down to the toilet and I had to stop the review. I was doing a Rockstar 8 Hampshire at the time. Firewall 0 hour. Witcher 3, fucking love that game. It took me about 1.5 years to complete it. I took a 6-month break from it. And basically, I waited to get the. We are live, Country Roaders. Welcome. Good to see you guys. I waited for the patches to come in. But The Witcher 3, I think, is one of my favourite all-time games. I'm really looking forward to Cyberpunk as well. I'm gonna have one more drink. I've got another game I want to sort of show you guys. I say I had planned to do something. I've not really got around to doing it, but I'll make it as I go along. Good to see everybody. Try again for a son of Collie. Mate, no more kids, mate. I've already got issues with my kids, bless them. Quite difficult being separated at the moment, and been 2 years, and it doesn't get any easier. No, it's parenthood. My brother came a parent for the first time in December because of COVID. I not even got to see the baby yet, so I'm quite looking forward to seeing my little niece and what have you. I'm all right, Country Roaders. Let's put on that. Oh, I tell you what. Let's put Day in the Life or Sick Live on again. I did review this the other day. I can't get anywhere. Let's have a go at this. A Day in the Life, or not, as it may be. Fuck's sake. A Day in the Life of a Tupperware salesman? No, thank you. Good to see everybody again. Really appreciate you guys coming. I did a couple of teaser videos. I lost quite a few subscribers doing those videos. Apparently people don't like it when I do like sort of crazy sort of videos. I quite like doing them things, but hey, right, let's play this game. So in this game you're Sinclair Sinclair. Did I ever complete Manic Miner? I did say I was trying to complete Manic Miner 2 years ago. Guess what? I didn't. I got back to level 13. Have you seen the Witcher series? I saw about 20 minutes of it. I couldn't get into it. I don't have Netflix. My girlfriend has it. And I am planning to move in with her very shortly. So I will be able to nick it off her. I said I was going to make it a mission. But hey ho, you know, shit happens, mate. I also said I'll work for a different company as well. That never happened. I went back to the same company after I quit. So it's Clive here, legendary creator of the ZX Spectrum. He's trying to. Oh, you wanker! You've actually got, mate. If you get 100 subscribers, you're doing well, because YouTube has changed. When I started, there were handfuls of people doing it. I would upload a video, and I would be in the top 150 to 200 of that day for gaming videos. Because there wasn't that many people doing it. So basically, now I mean, obviously I've got, you know, I don't really do much on my channel. It's not very active, you know. It doesn't show up in these searches. But obviously you guys subscribe to me, you pop on. It's very nice you all come and watch my videos again. I do appreciate it. So I get a few views, but the times have changed. You know, if you want to get a lot of views, a lot of subscribers, it's a fucking slog, and I don't think I would start again if I hadn't had a channel. I don't think now I could personally do it, but hats off to everyone who does. I do, and I say I know some of you guys got channels. I don't watch a lot of. I mainly watch music videos. I'll be honest. I've been watching some scammer videos as well. The Jim Browning guy. He is some Irish guy who takes on some Irish Indian scammers. Sorry, I find that quite interesting. But I don't watch massive amounts of YouTube. Very sad because I had so much time on my hands. I did start watching Rust videos actually by a couple of British YouTubers. They're quite funny. I don't want to play the game itself. So I can't get past this level now. So Clive hasn't got any legs, arms or anything because he is so clever. He gets about just rolling around. Gaming Mill. I remember the guy for Gaming Mill. Now someone's only say my videos are a bit like Gaming Mill. I don't think they were. But I heard, unfortunately, he's a popular YouTuber, and I heard he died, unfortunately, of some illness, which is very, very sad. You know, it's he had a lot of fans, obviously. You know, it's kind of weird, you know, because you just know, you know, we're all ordinary folks on YouTube. I know the big stars, you know, KSI and all these other things. The kids worship them like rock stars and that. But for the majority of us YouTubers, we're just people, aren't we? You know, we're not special, we're not particularly interesting, and the fact that you guys take a bit of time out of your lives to watch us, I mean, it's amazing, you know. So I've got it, and I really appreciate, you know, you guys watch that, and it's amazing that, you know, some of you guys, you know, tune in still. So when someone like, you know, Game Mill had a lot more fans than me dies, and that it's quite oh, I can't get in there. I can't get in there. Where's the I need to get an umbrella, don't I? Why can't I get on the fucking thing? You started at the same time, it's only 40, yeah. I'll tell you who else has gone. I don't think they're dead, bless, but Spinny Fuck. Now, when I was doing my videos, there's a guy called Spinny Fuck who he did some videos. Oh, that umbrella's back now. Yeah, he did a lot of Spectrum videos. He mainly did walkthroughs, but then he started talking, but he got into his weird conspiracy theories things. He came back a few years later. I mean, I used to talk to him, another Scottish guy. I'll turn this sound down. I used to talk to him all the time on some chat thing. Really cool guy. And then hello Harry Yak, good to see you, dude. Mr. Text. But yeah, he came back to Harry Gonk, and I talked to him again. I was hoping to get him involved in a video with me or a podcast. I was going to do a podcast with a couple of guys. Didn't happen. And then Harry Gonk's gone again. I hope he's alright, because I know he has struggled with unemployment and so forth. But yeah. You're from Scotland. I tell you, there's a guy, I don't know if any of you guys remember. No. Mini Jimmy! Hey dude, how you doing? It's good to see you. Hello, the old gang here. Hello, Texy88. So yeah, it's good to see a few people. Some familiar names, some not so familiar names. What I do like when I'm making my combat videos, quite a few people have come out of the woodwork and said they've been watching my videos for years and so forth. And I've never noticed you know, some of these names. It will say as well if you've been publicly showing that you subscribe to my video. And some of you guys, you know, you guys have been there for like 10 years and so forth. It's mental. So I appreciate every one of you guys who stuck by me. It's really, really cool. And, you know, it's just a bit of fun for me. It's not, you know, I know there's Miss Nick Jenkins, good old lad. I like him. He's quite a funny guy. I talked to him a couple of times. I know he tried to make it a bit of a, hopefully try to make a career. I don't think it's gonna happen, but he, you know, he puts a bit more effort into it. Good lad. I say it's, for me, it's a bit of fun. I enjoy it. I've had a little bit more time later to do some videos, but I'm gonna say I'm gonna move with my girlfriend. I have mentioned I've got a channel, but I'm not sure she'd appreciate it. But she's a funny lass, so I'd love to get her doing some videos with me. That'd be quite funny. Text88, the first video I saw of your review was Tangent. Yeah, it was a bit of a crazy one. I noticed that, Minnie. You do pop on. I've not had any owls, mate. I've had a couple of woo-woos and a rum. I'm not going to have much more because I've got a hell of a job to do. Another guy, I don't know if anyone remembers, there's a guy called ZX84. He was a Scottish guy. He didn't do any talking videos, but me and Spinny used to talk to all the time. but he did some like these weird animations. It would be like some of the Spectrum YouTubers, and basically he did these Kempston Arms. He'd have me and some other Spinny, some other characters, YouTubers. And he'd make these weird videos. It just, I wish I had a copy of it. I don't know what happened to them, but they were absolutely brilliant. It's some of the funniest things I've ever seen. Right, now you should be yourself in front of your woman to a point. You should be, indeed, Maestro Jake. So if you want to know, Maestro Jake, he's been following me for a while, and strange character, bless you, you know you are, but he's a good lad. He's doing some video. He's trying. I don't know. I can't quite get what it is, but he's making a is it Metal Man DC comic. He's trying to make like his own version of like a DC universe story. So he's got his own theme tune, haven't you, mate? Very good. All good stuff. Jammy Jim, mate. I don't want to do it again. I tell you what I did. I tell you what I would do, Country Roaders. If I do another one of these live streams, what we'd do, I tell you what, we'll pick a weekend if my girlfriend's okay with it, and what we'd do, we'd do a simulation mode. We'd do a game, a drinking game, and every time in that game you get a drink poured in Hunchback Darts. You remember the Spectrum game? There's like a virtual bar, and the barmaid will pull a drink out. Every time she pulls a drink out, we're all going to take a shot. How's that? And every time a dog pisses at the bar, we'll take 3. How about that, yeah? So I won't do it this time. I'll tell you what, if we ever do it again, start the game, fuck off. Right, let's just pause this. Now, I'm gonna get another drink, but I was going to do a video for you guys. I said I didn't prepare it in the end, but I'm going to make up as we go along. So this is a tribute to you bastards. Wait, you can pay for your own drinks, you cheapskate. I get that Kofi thing, you buy me coffee. Right, here we go. Here we go. So I'll make up as I go along. Don't know how I'm going to do it, but here we go. Where's the fucking video gone? Right, ready, steady. I'm going to get a drink whilst this is going on. Oops, wrong button. Right, ready. Right, guys. So basically, I was going to do a proper edited version of this, but I decided, fuck it, let's put all you bastards into MicroProse. Yeah, music was inspired by Chain. Let's put you guys into MicroProse Formula 1 Grand Prix. This was a classic game at the time. Fucking marvelous. You know, this is the PC version with the Roland sound effects. So let's see where we're all at. So I've put all you guys who volunteered to be in the videos in. I've even changed your helmets and everything. So there's Team Inept, powered by ZX Sinclair engine. There's me. There's Jamie the Wookiee, who couldn't really decide if we want to be in it or not, but he's there. Representing the Amiga, we've got Obscure and Pure Evil. Hello, guys. So I've nicked your YouTube pictures. Representing ZX Spectrum 48K, we've got Berbercat and Max Spender. Yay! Represent Amstrad, we've got Mr. Teletext Harry Yack and Son of a Fitch, who's a guy who popped along the other day and said he wants to be in the video. So he's got a nice pair of glasses on. Both of you have. So your Amstrad must wear glasses. Represent the Dreamcast. We've got Zelda or Maestro Jake. There we go. Jeff Grammond did write this game, who also did Stunt Car Racer and another racing game. I forget the name now. Representing Atari ST, we've got Alpha Dino and TG Pips, who looks like a turd, but it's actually a tea bag. There. Representing the Atari 2600, Aldorigin, and Mr. Benway. I like Mr. Benway. He does a lot of videos. He's a top guy as well. So I talked to him a few times. Top lad. Representing MS-DOS was Alex J. Don't really know much about him. And also Retro Monkey 81, also known as Dark Blue Monkey, who good old lad. I like the guy. Very clever guy. He does some live streams occasionally as well. Loves his ZX Spectrum. Representing ZX 128K, we've got 40 Cog. He's one of my oldest subscribers. I don't know in age. He might be 100. I don't know. But he's subscribed to me. I think he's like my second or third subscriber I ever had. And then Transformation, who pops up occasionally. Representing Sam Coupe, we've got Camel Cruncher with a picture of Horace, Hungry Horace. Sam Coupe, representing Mega Drive, we've got Blue San. So there we go. Representing ZX Vega, ooh, what a wankers. So we've got David Cuntface Levy and S Martin, Suzanne Martin. So they are the scum of the ZX Spectrum scene. We've got Vic 20 as well, EZJ, Commodore 64. Only one person with us, Hungry Horace guy, Infamous UK, another one of my long-term subscribers. Team Bully. Now these are two guys who are on Twitter. Really funny guys. They take the piss at Bullseye. I've had some shit nights, and they're such funny guys. Really good guys. They've kind of gone into hibern a bit, but if you can, Bully is back, and Bullseye was a cracking show. So they're two great people. And represent YouTube, yeah, legends. You've got Spinny Fuck there, and we've also got Andy. I can't remember his last name now, but get to the Chopper guy, who's basically he's done a lot of rock podcasts and things. He had a website once, and I did a video on there for him. I've been on the Get to Chopper podcast as well. If you want to ever look at that, listen to it even. Top guy. So basically, what I was going to do is do a series of races. Every team has got their own. Every car has got different abilities based on the computer itself. I'm not going to do a full season. But basically what we're going to do, I'm going to have a quick race, show you the game basically. So, yeah, I've done a lot of trial runs of this. Now, the old 8-bit computers are slower. People like, did Bully Speedboat get banned from Twitter? No, a couple of his accounts got suspended, but he went into hiding. There's a recent thing, and basically, some of the people who follow him aren't very nice, and yeah, one of them made a very untoward comment during the Black Lives Matter thing, caused a lot of shit, so everyone went into hiding. Yeah. So here's the qualifying for the Phoenix, the long forgotten Grand Prix. So the Amstrads, two Amstrads are winning the qualifying rounds. No, you mainly, yeah. So basically, here we go. So we're gonna do a couple of races. If you do, I've done a season before, and the 16-bit always win. So here we go. So here's the race, Formula 1 Grand Prix. They've been doing some virtual Grand Prix. This is what started me off. So you've got Son of a Fitch and Harry Ack representing Amstrad at the top. Alex J there in the PC. 40 Cog representing the Spectrum, and Collie UK, that good lad. Steve Benway, Blue San, Obscure, Infamous, Berbercat, Maestro Jake. All the way down there at the bottom. You got the Speedboats and Levi, the Git. Now, for some reason, the first 2 or 3 races, the Amstrads do really well. I don't know why, but there we go. So there's the grids. You all got your car that are modelled on your colours of the computer there. Your helmets there, based on your country you told me about. There we go. Spectrums there. Maestro Jake, we're off. Where's the leaders? There we go. It sound up, can't you? There we go. Harry Axe in the lead here, going up to the first corner. What's he doing, the old lad? He's our Teletext guru there. What you want? He still thinks Teletext is a suitable media for 2020. So if you ever want some detest graphics done, he's your man. You got the ZX Spectrum there. There's me. What a wanker. My colour, the Inept team's yellow, piss yellow, and there's Blue Sun and the old Mega Drive. There's the old Commodore 64. Only one person wanted to be a Commodore 64. The Amiga's very fast. The old Atari there, Mr. Benway. Very slow car, very, very slow car. But you know, let's see if there's any crashes. I did make it so this game is very adjusted. You can really edit this game. So there you go. Got the Amstrad colours. So leading the way is old Mr. Harry Yak. He's being chased. Oh, who's this wank? Alex J's for overtake. Who's this guy? So I don't really know much about him. He just popped up last video. Indianapolis 500 was fucking amazing. Kim Justice, Kim Justice, I've only seen a couple of videos. I can't really get used to the voice. I know I'm a bit mumbling shit, but I can't get used to the voice. But the thing is, she's kind of that era of people who really, you know, it's more than just a thing for them. It's a, I'm not saying it's a way of life, but they really put their effort into their things. But it's all the type. It's like Top Hat Gaming. They're all these videos are all bloody. They're all too much clickbait. It's all, you know. I don't know. They did a video. I think they did a video about when I looked trying to find a Super Trolley video. The first thing you find is a link to Kim Justice. You know, the darkest game ever made. Don't be so fucking stupid. It's just a game that happened to be. It wasn't dark at the time. Jimmy Savile had no impact on the game. He just happened to put it to get, you know, put the programmer with a kid. A load of rubbish. So no crashes, unfortunately. So you got the ZX Spectrum and Mr. 40 Cog. Like I say, he what's happened to your videos, 40? He used to upload videos of women in wet blouses for some reason. Unusual. Oh, I'm being overtaken by Blue Sun there. So basically, the how I've done this game, you can edit this game. So I've obviously all your helmets now I've adjusted, and the pit crews, teams. I know it's a bit sad in the graphics, but what I've done, all the 16-bit teams have got faster engines, but they've got less grip. So all the slower computers tend to have better grip. So on the fast tracks, the 16-bit supporters tend to walk away. But otherwise, it's pretty easy. It's pretty yeah, tight really. So there's the old Vic 20. It slips sliding out of control because you can't control. Max Bender smashing into Vic 20. Good on you, lad. Fucking want to be a fucking Commodore. There he goes. Gets the speed up. He's making a move now. Imagine if Jimmy Savile had a YouTube channel. I don't think it's gonna happen somehow, but so there's the old Bill. He good lad, but he used to watch my videos as well, but he sort of disappeared as well. TG Pips, he was on earlier. I don't know if he's still here, mate, but he was on earlier. I sort of accidentally streamed the game. This stream, I shouldn't have done it. Jamie the Wookie, good. He's been following me for years as well. He's on pops on live streams. He's on Twitter. Bully Speedboat, there he is, the old bullseye colours. And Mr. Levi, what a cunt. So the ZX Vega was the disgrace to the ZX, the Spectrum legacy. Basically, he took loads of people's money, didn't produce a console. There's Maestro Drake there in the old Dreamcast. So I've got to admit, every time I've done a championship, Maestro or the Mega Drive or Atari Amiga have won it, but these he struggles in these type tracks. Alpha Dino, I don't know if he's on YouTube, but he's on Twitter, and he doesn't have many followers, but he's one of the funniest guys I've ever known. Actually, he's proper funny guy. How many laps is it? 2 many laps, I think. So basically, the Amstrads are winning it. Son of Fitch. Don't know much about you. If you're there, hello. TG Pips there. Mr. Harry Yak there. You gonna do any more videos there, Mr. Harry Yak? 9 laps. We'll speed this up a bit, shall we? So what we'd do. So this is the first race. We'll do 4 races. I think we'll get to Monaco and see who wins the fucking championship. But yeah, this is a classic game. There we go. Race number 1. Look at that. Mr. Yak. What a legend. Oh, I've done well. I'll never do well in this thing. So there you go. Son of Fitch, Collie. It's me. What a lad. Alex, Blue Sun, Obscure, 40 Cog, Pure Evil, Steve MA. If you can see yourself there, well done. If you're not on there, you fucking let the side down. So we'll wish for a couple of things, and then we're playing another game. How am I getting on my ZX Spectrum next? I haven't used it. I'll be honest. I'm probably going to sell it. I'll be honest. I don't want to, but I need the money. I won't. Yeah, times have changed, and actually, I'm thinking of giving this computer to me my stepson. They had a bit of a hard time at the moment. So I would, and if I do sell the money I get, I'll be able to get some other computer. So I bought it 3 years ago, and when I bought the ZX Spectrum Next, I was so excited about it. And times have changed. Just times have changed. So here we go. Race number 2 into Lagos. This is a current track still. Brazil. Fast track on the straights. You've got here we go. Got the ZX Spectrum and the Amstrad at the top there. Oh, and we've got a few of the old 16-bits seeping through there. I had quite a lot of fun. I mean, I was gonna do a championship, edit it down, do a bit of editing, and what have you. Oops. And what have you, do it into like a 20-minute video. But I've had so much on at the moment, I've not had a chance. So never mind. Maestro J, don't retire yet, mate. You've got this in the bag, mate. Look, where are you? Max Bender. See, these are all Spectrums, mate. They ain't got much pace. You're there. You're gonna walk like these. If you can keep your car on the track. Here we go. Mrs. Max Bender, son of a Fitch. He does the old Amstrads too well. This is a game that, okay, it's a really old game. The graphics, I mean, at the time are pretty good. You know, polygons and that. He's going the old Spectrum versus Amstrad versus another Spectrum. See that one's in more modern Spectrum. He's going for it. He's going for it. Oh, he's fucked it. Max, mate, what are you doing? Oh, here's Maestro. So might see how they've got a lot more pace. Dreamcast. I think the Dreamcast is one of the most underappreciated systems, isn't it? Really. My mate had a Dreamcast, and compared to the PlayStation 2, which obviously it lost out to, some of the games were pretty fucking amazing. That controller was weird, and that stupid little memory card virtual sort of thing. But it was a pretty funky thing. So I say, this is a little shout out to you guys. Really, I really appreciate you guys who pop along to my videos. Oh, Harry Axe going for it. It's good fun just to make a little note, a little shout out to you guys. Evening, Mr. Lemmy Barnett. Oh, if there's any other games where you can customise things, or TG Pips had a little thing with Alpha Dino there, the old Ataris. Any other games we can edit and put you lot in, let me know, and I will do something else. I don't even remember we had a Emlyn Hughes Championship one day. That was quite good fun. I put everyone in the Emlyn Hughes international soccer team. If you see your name there, you're not all on there unfortunately, but I appreciate everyone who did. I only put in people who gave me permission to put themselves in there. So basically, if you didn't say I could put you in there, apart from Spinny Fuck, and I didn't put you in there. But there's old Andy, get to the chopper with a little helmet on there. Good lad, Steve Benway and the old Atari. Look at that old bastard. Steve Benway's trying to win by being ahead by his beard. He's got quite a good beard on him. Good old beard. I can't grow a beard myself. There's old Spinny Fuck there, the old codger there. Good old lad. And the old black and white ZX81. I had a ZX81. I still got one somewhere. Fucking awful. Jimmy Cliff. Can you watch videos and react to them live? Why don't you watch the video you cooking that stir fry? I do some more interesting stir fries these days. I'd love to record it one day, maybe, but who knows? Oh, I lost what am I doing now? Oh no, what am I doing? There we go. Bit of action. Where's some action? Someone overtake. Someone crash. I did set this game so people, when you crash, fucking son of a bitch, you're well ahead. You're more likely to go out. There's a Maestro. See the old lad. He's there. Obscure girl lad. A Max Bender. He's going down there. Are you going down, mate? Let him down the side. What are you doing? That was quite good fun. The old Max there. You can do the same thing with Football Manager. Is that the original Football Manager? We'll have a look at that. I am going to do a video of. I'm going to do some top 10 videos, I think, as well. I think one of them I was going to do is top 10 football games on Spectrum. I've played fucking loads of them, so look out for that. Do a video making beans on toast. I mean, fuck's sake, mate. Maybe I'll make it a TikTok video and it could become a viral sensation. So let's just quickly go through. Let's skip to the last lap before we all die of old age. There's a lot of laps, isn't there? Fucking hell. What are we on? Lap 7. Who's winning? Get to the chopper's crashed. Fucking Andy's too busy watching shitty old movies. Who's winning? Where are we? There we go. Son of Fitch, so yeah, Amstrad's winning again. And Maestro Jake, yeah, he's there behind me. Ahead of me, sorry. So there we go. No, Match Day is not the best Spectrum game, football game. We've established it's Emily Hughes, mate. I tell you what it is. I always say, once you master Kick Directions 5 and Emily Hughes, it is an amazing game. I don't think on a PC, I don't think it responds. The keyboard doesn't respond to all the controls. On Spectrum, you can press about 4 or 5 buttons at once, but it's really weird. You can't do the same kicks on a PC for some reason. There we go, and let's just skip this now, and we'll get to Monaco, the best one. 2 races in. That's the Drivers' Championships. I am reading this thing of the list there, the chat thing. If you let me know if there's any other games you want to try and play. So 2 races in. I'll try and do 4. Son of Fitch. You've got 2 Harry Blue Sun, Maestro, 40, Trance, and let's look at the older Constructors Championships. Who's doing what? There you go. Amstrad, Spectrum, Mega Drive, Dreamcast, Inept. There's a Spectrum, DOS. See, the DOS computers were my second love after the ZX Spectrum. About 1992-93, I became a PC gamer, even though I had a really shit old Amstrad 286 computer. Look, fuck off 180 darts. I remember that FA Cup game where you won the cup with Baston if it's called FA Cup on the Spectrum, I do remember it. It's one of the few party games that I can recall ever seeing. If any of you guys on Twitter want to, be nice if you want to give me a shout out. I do appreciate that. Maybe get a couple more people in here. Be always good fun. I appreciate all you guys come along. 14 of you bastards. It's really nice. And there's so many more people out there now. It's I looked at Twitch a couple of years ago. I can't really get on with it really. It's a load of old shit. I think you got to put your face on the videos now, haven't you? And you got to have your tits out, something like that. So there you go. Boom, 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 boom. This is a cracking game. It actually plays really well as well. It is really playable. I would recommend you guys. You are the Barmy Army. I recommend you guys, if you've got a PC or an Amiga, give this game a go. Definitely give this game a go. It's a really good fun game. You can, with the PC, you've got editors. You can make it a lot harder. You can mess around with all the settings, AI settings, and so forth. It's a really good game. So on these latest tracks now, all the people like Maestro Jake and all the other guys there tend to do a bit better, faster cars, faster computers. I do love my old Spectrum. I've got a Mega Drive and so forth, but I need to get rid of loads of stuff. Like I say, I want to move. Bit of a crash here. Oh, bit of a bang. Someone's had a bit of a fender bender there. Fucking people got bashed up cars and all sorts. 40 Cogs had a crash. Max Spender's had a crash. We all crashed. So the yellow bits there show the damage. Bully Speedboat, Benway, Alex, Retro Monkey. We all fucking crashed. What a cock up that was. Pure Evil's teammates in the pits. Maestro Drake's by himself, so he's alright. Berbercap's lost to the way, but he's going to try and get him. Go on, lad. Go on, get that fucking Sega. Get out of the way. There you go. Look, get in the slipstream. It's going for it. Oh, you fucking... Get a wriggle on, you old bastard. Come on. Come on. Could be overtaken now by Son of a Fitch. He's going for 3 wins in a row, I think. the sound effects haven't aged very well, let's face it. Indianapolis 500 had the best crashes ever, so going to pits here. Let's just the level of detail went on. Look at that. I even changed the colour of the bloody pit crew, for fuck's sake. There we go. Look. And their socks. I changed the colour of the socks. Can you believe it? This is detail go for you guys. A bit of a fucking bit of a major crash here. Everyone's in the pits. That Collar UK is good, lad, isn't he? What a legend. Get past this fucking Vic 20. I never had a Vic 20. It's like it was a precursor to the Commodores when it was 64s. My most memory of the Commodore 64 is when I went. My sister lives in Shetland with Steve Benway's crashed. He's gone to take some photos. He was too busy looking at some photos of some fucking treetops or something like that for his collection. Wasn't paying attention to the track and crashed. Bless him. Yeah, when I stayed with my sister for a week in Shetland, her husband found I don't know if it's his or whatever, a Commodore 128. To play a game, you had to put it in the 64K mode. Useful. But I played loads of Commodore games, and had a lot of them on cartridge as well, which is really cool. So I did get a little bit of appreciation from the Commodore, but I was always a Spectrum fan. The last couple of years I played some Amstrad games and emulators. My cousins had an Amstrad. Maestro set the fastest lap. He's leading the bastard. Oh no, neck and neck. But yeah, some of the Amstrad games are really impressive. They often play. A lot of the games aren't programmed very well. They're kind of like slower Spectrum games. But then you got games like WEC Le Mans, KTHQ, and so forth, which are and Commando, which are fucking awesome. So it could churn out some good games. The sound was shit, no doubt about it. Commodore 64 had a fucking awesome sound effects and music chip. Some of the music, Last Ninja 2, that Central Park tune is fucking phenomenal. It's probably my favourite 8-bit tune. There's a really good live version someone's done as well, a band's done. I like listening to it as well. So we'll get to the last. Let's just speed it up now. One last. I think Maestro Jake's got this one. There we go. So have a look at the old. Who did what? To get Maestro 1, well done, mate. That you can take the winnings there to for your screenplay. Got Pure Evil, Son of a Fitch, PG Tips. You've got the Sam Coupe there, which is the X Spectrum. I've given it an obsolete engine because obviously when the Sam Coupe computer came out, it was very obsolete. It was like the new Spectrum, but unfortunately, it was too late in the day to be a success. And go down the list there. Max Bender, what are you doing, lad? And 40 cog, you're letting the side down. The last, I did about 5 or 6 championships, and I added a couple of other people who want to be in the video. Maestro Jake won 3 championships. The last one was won by actually Blue Sun, actually. So there you go. So the last one, this should be Monaco, and then we'll see who's won the championships, and you get the prize of being the greatest. You know, the all-time legend. What is the time now anyway? What is the time? 16 you in, good to see you, whoever you are. The other people in there, nice to see you. If you're new, happy days, probably not new. But all good fun. It's 11 o'clock, I've got a couple of hours to go maximum. I've got a fucking long week ahead of me. So there we go, last Grand Prix. Ariak, 40 cog, Trance, Retro Monkey, the old bastard there, he's a good old lad. There we go. This is a really tricky track. Often Steve Benway was the number, for some reason used to qualify top for this one. So this is it. This is the hardest track to get by. I think if you're at the start of it, it's just like the real Grand Prix, if you're at the start of the track, at the front of the pack, you're doing well. There you go, his lineup. So now obviously I know all the I know the circuit like the back of my hand. I know all the hello Nick the Blue Monkey. I know all the bloody corners here. I know what we're doing. So Harry Axe winning. You got the old speckies behind. Here we go, going up to a casino round here. Go around here, it's a casino. You know that one? Go around here. Don't know this next corner. We've got Beaches Brook. I don't know. I'm getting confused with Grand Prix. Into the swimming pool. That's another famous corner. Bit slow around here. All bits. Surprised they didn't all smashed away. Crash yet. If you see your name on there, you've got to shout out. So Harry, I think Harry's got this one in the bag unless he makes a mistake. Our 40 cog, followed by the Trance, the older Spectrums, doing well. As our Retro Monkey himself, he's doing alright. The older PC, wasn't the fastest game machine back in '92, but it's got some chops now. There's Camel Cruncher, Sam Coupe, Atari, Mega Drive there, with the Ataris and so forth. I say this is a shout out to you guys, really, so I really appreciate that. Oh, bit of a crash there. Some people shouldn't be on the track materially. I don't know if you guys watched the latest virtual Formula 1. This is what inspired me to do this video. Actually, it was I don't really get esports. I don't really find them entertaining per se, but a lot of people do. There's a lot of money involved. One guy got kicked out for cheating, didn't he? He got a pro gamer to take his place, which is a bit crazy. Never really seen the appeal of Monaco as a Grand Prix circuit. It looks nice, but it's the most boring one you can imagine, I think. Blue Monk, yeah, got a spec in '84, switched to PC in '89, ST in '90. Was your ST more powerful on your PC? Because imagine in '89, unless you paid a big whack, your PC would have been a bit of older. Wouldn't have been very good. Well, I got about 91, 92. I got 286 PC, 12 megahertz. I was a bit more gaming chops than a Spectrum, but it wasn't amazing. Bit of a battle here between the old Spectrums. Sam Coupe, there's a lot of love for that system. It never was a success, was it? So look at that. It's a Super Spectrum. We launched in '89, '90 when Megas and Ataris were a couple £100 more, but you know, much more powerful. So in 16-bit. Our Bluestone there in the old the solo Mega Drive. Not circuit for those. Mr. Hawley, hello. At 1640, bloody hell. It's amazing actually. A lot of people, especially obviously the UK, when they mention PCs, a lot of them, their first PCs were Amstrads. So Alan Sugar, he did do quite well moving on to the PC market. He obviously saw there was a need for it. Although I don't think the Mega PC with the built-in Sega Mega Drive on an outdated 386 PC was any good. The guy who coded the pole position code up made 7th guest, really. There we go. Nice factoid. Well done. If you see your name there, I hope you're waving. Give yourself some shout. I'm sure if you shout to your screen now, your monitor, it makes you go faster. I'm pretty sure that's what happens. Mr. Benway hasn't crashed in this one. Always good. Jamie Wookie, so he's been a long time supporter. There's myself letting side down way back in the track there. There's Bill Werbenink, who say he's left Twitter now, but he's a good lad. Berbercat, what you doing down there, mate? Bully Speedboat, Max Bender, Maestro Jake. What you doing? Useless. This is Monaco. This is the most prestigious one. You're right back in the back there. Unbelievable. And some of the fixtures are gone from near the beginning, near the top to the back, which is a bit poor. And the poor old Vic 20 EZJ. That's going nowhere. And Andy Goodroy there. I don't know what he's doing. He's just here. He's just there just to sightsee. I think he's not. He's actually turned up. He's not meant to race. Actually, sort of. He just had to be driving along and got stuck on the circuit. I think, and he's sort of just milling about now and trying to get off the road, but he can't find the exit. It's all been blocked off, mate. He's like Clark Griswold, isn't he? Griswold, European Vacation, trying to get a roundabout. He just can't do it. He's going to go around this track forever. So Harry, let's skip to the last lap now. I think Harry's got this one in the bag. When you simulate it, it does change things. So we go, last lap. Oh no! Oh no! No! Oh, we missed it. So Harry won it. Who came second? Camel Cruncher came second with a smashed up car. 40 cog third, transformation. Blue Sun, what? It must have been, we missed a massive crash there. And Retro Monkey fifth there. John Hawley, no, in relation to Richard Hawley, the singer. He's a good lad. Alfredino there. So race is over. And let's see what. Let's see how the championship ends then. So that'll be the last race. And let's see who got the fastest lap. Who got the best lap as well. No prizes for that, but it's nice to do it. So skip through there. Yeah, let's just who came wearing this race? They Ayrton Senna there, bless him. He's dead now, isn't he? Ain't done much lately. So you're in the top 10, well done. And let's have a look at the final standings. So winning the championship. The inaugural Inept F1 Grand Prix Championship 2020. 2 amateurs won it of all things. So Simon Fitch and Harry Ack, well done. Simon Fitch isn't here to correct his prize, which is it's a solid gold watch. $3.99 off eBay. So you know it's good stuff. From China, of course. Maestro Jake there, third. Camel Cruncher. Transformation, Mason, 40 Cog, Blue Sun, Pure Evil, a Collie Guy, TG Pips, Obscure, Alex, Retro. So if you're not on there, you are shocking. If you make the top 26 people, absolutely shocking. And who won the constructors, of course? Got to be Amstrad. Unbelievable. Alan Sugar, I think he bribed us, mate. Yeah. I don't know what it is, but. When I simulated this, the Amstrads win the first 3 or 4 Grand Prix. That's all it is. But yeah, there you go. I hope you guys. So there you go. That's the end of that, mate. I hope you guys appreciate that. If not, push it. That was a little shout out to you guys. You've been watching my videos or been talking to me on Twitter and all that over the years. Really appreciate that. All good stuff. So, if you guys got any requests for any other games? Apart from 180 darts, mate, I ain't playing that again, yet again. Let me know. I tell you what, it's bloody hot tonight. Yeah, I still got, you know. Oh. Boom, boom, boom. So anyway, that's it. I mean, I've got F1 Grand Prix. So if you're a PC retro gamer, you can edit all the stuff. There's an editor as well, I think, for Formula 1 Grand Prix 2. We did Rockstar 8 Hamster a couple of years ago, didn't we? And what happened? Didn't get anywhere. Magic Land Dizzy. Amazing. I did play a Dizzy game on the Sega the other day. Legend of Cage. Mr. Blue Sam. You didn't do very well, did you? Let the side down, mate. What is Legend of Cage on? What system? whilst we decide. Whilst we decide to do, I'll put the intro on again. Whilst we decide what to do. I don't actually have an Amiga emulator. I played the Lunar Jetman last time, didn't we? Go the Ghost C64. Well, I'll tell you what. Let me see if I can get the actual C64 emulator to work. I obviously haven't got a real machine with me at this juncture. I can never get the joysticks to bloody work. I'll be honest. Let me see. I need to go in my TV room. Hello, it's 5. Let's turn the. Go away, you. C64. I've not got one. I've not even got one ready. I'm gonna have to do this. I'm gonna have to do this off the hop here. Hang on. This is technical stuff. This. Come on, let's just do this. What? I've got to do some magic here. I'm ruining the magic for you guys because I'm showing you how it's done. Yeah, there you go. Boom. Right. There we go. What was this game? View 3D. I'm paying that fucking thing. Rockstar is on C64. Didn't I play it in C64 last time? I played it before, didn't I? Robocop Spectrum. I've actually been wanting to do a Robocop video, so yeah, I'll think about that. Let's see if I can find Go the Ghost. I can never get the joysticks to work. That's a problem. Where? I don't even know the games are. Can someone turn the heating down, please? Because it's fucking ridiculous. Oh no, this emulator. Oh no, you got to. I think I've got to. I've got to run zip everything. I think. Oh fuck's sake! You would make this complicated, wouldn't you? Honestly. Jesus, nothing's simple, is it? Well, Spectrum's simple. Fuck's sake. Dear oh dear. Right, what's the game called? Go. Go the Ghost? Is it running? We off ski? So I got a drag. I got one of them. What's them? Raspberry Pi. I put RetroPie in there so I can set up like emulators and that. But get them to work is a fucking pain in the ass. The Spectrum one's awful as well. Because Spectrum you've got to set different, whether you want 128K, 48K, different joysticks. I just find it a nightmare. And when you get these other consoles, it's even worse. Oh, so I've got to do a bit of extraction here and try and get this to work. This is just like all the pro gamers do, I think, isn't it? This is what we all do. Right, so I'm find this pissing game. Right. Go the ghost. Screen's changed, which is always good. Stuff's happening. My name is Go-Go, apparently. This is where I discover my joystick's not set up. So it looks like he looks like Blinky the ghost on the ZX Spectrum. I think that's a key. Obviously, it's a Commodore 64, so the graphics are the blockiest things ever seen. Where am I going? Right. Wow, if you touch, you're a ghost, but if you touch anything, you die. Amazing. Can you check what? I can't. Oh, what's happening there? I've already. Everyone get, you know. I'm not doing all my. Oops. Every time I do a live stream, I can't do the same games every time. Oh, the fact that I did the Banyan Tree twice is testament to my skills as a pro gamer, I think. This game is awful. Is there more than one screen at all? That's some scary critters. How'd you get by there? It's just like Navy Moves, the world's hardest game, or am I making it look hard? You think your ears had an epileptic fit? Yeah, this game is awful. Thanks for that. That's any other games you could recommend which isn't as awful as that on this Commodore 64? Match Day 2. Okay, that's a bloody hard game. The music's good. Marvellous. Do you remember this game? I won't get very far, but do you remember this game? Famous most of all for the initial intro. Ready? We all the speech, or the Spectrum version didn't have this speech. It's Commodore 64, so you got these trailers, of course. You got to have a load of trailers, and that doesn't look good. Don't think that's supposed to happen. I'm assuming that's not a part. Oh, it is.
Forever.
Do you remember this game? Now I remember this on the ZX Spectrum. The animation, probably the best animation for a character prior to Prince of Persia. So, classic game. I've never known what you do. You got. Oh, for fuck's sake. What's the fire button? No. There's a. Every emulator, it seems to have a different fire button. There we go. So you've got to search for things. And it might, yeah, it's got mute sound. The stay a while, stay forever is a massively, it's been quoted on so many things. Some of these robots will wait for you, and some will, some won't. You've got to search for pieces of puzzle, whilst avoiding these Darky exterminate things. Every time you get zapped, the time ticks by, which isn't good. Oops. I'm really struggling with this game already. Oh, for God's sake. Impossible Mission is one of the biggest games. It takes longest to complete. There's no way I'm not going to complete this game. So he watches you. He's a shitbag. Fuck off. Top 2 didn't have this problem with these Daleks, did he? I never saw them zap him. This is I mean, I always remember this on Spectrum for the music room. There's always pieces of puzzles. I never knew what you did with them. Ah, you wanker. I'm not doing very well. But it's a huge game. I mean, you go on this elevator, you got the map there, you can see the map there. Wow, having speech is pretty fucking cool. It's a puzzle game as much as anything. But I think this is a. I can't remember that on that big blob on the Spectrum, but it's one of these games where it's just as fun to. It's just as fun just to. When you're a kid, you know what you're doing. I remember having this game. We didn't have the instructions. It was just fun just to play around and see how far you can get. So the music room was quite cool. Fucking hard as hell, isn't it? Candy machine there. Get a Twinkie or something out there for you Americans, or a Cadbury's Whisper. Get one of those. Go back in the lift here. Most games I didn't have a clue. I don't know about you, but yeah, most games at the time are impossible. You just, I mean, this game was called Impossible Mission, which I suppose the clue's in the name in that case, isn't it? Oh, blasted. Animation's fantastic. Sounds good. Speech is nice. I don't know how many games on the Commodore 64 had speech. Obviously, Spectrum, quite a few games in Spectrum had speech. Wow, he's fast. Whoa, Black Betty. Yeah, I don't know how many games did. I don't know how many games in the Amstrad had speech. I was playing a Chase HQ. Didn't have as much speech as the Spectrum version. That robot's having a bit of a spasm attack. He's just not moving. Easy pickings. Sierra games. Now, I love the Sierra. Well, I love the only ones I got on with back in the day were obviously we played Let's Shoot Larry on one of my other live streams. Police Quest 2 is probably my favourite adventure game of all time. It's not. It wasn't great, but it's the one I had, and we played it until we got. You had to get 300 points as the max points you can get. I used to go through the program files to find I had a tool called X3 Gold. You go through the program files and find text spit things, and I found some clues which I didn't have before. So when I played the game, I used them to get more points. It's quite. I remember I miss being able to go through program files, and I used to sometimes like change. I used to. I'm not a hacker, but I used to change save files and get infinite lives and things. But I remember Ultimate 8. I don't know if he's still here, Mr. Blue Monkey. He's an Ultimate fan. But I went through the files and I discovered all these unused plots in the game. So there's a whole zombie invasion type thing which never made it to the full game, but all the actual text and everything's in the game. Here's the music room. Amazing. So you got to repeat what you hear. Look at this. Oh, what do we do now? Was it that one or that one? Was it that one? Which one was it? Bottom one or I can't remember now. I can't remember now. Fuck it, I've forgotten it. I've been talking to you bastards. It's not exactly craft work, is it? It's not exactly. Oh no. Well, Georgia Remote, what was his Well, I don't know the fucking name is. This is yeah. So a great game. Had its admirers. Police Quest 2. I don't think it's a very. I don't think it's a. I love Police Quest 2, but I don't think it's really a very fun game to play for a stream. I did have a video of Police Quest 1 where I ripped the piss out of it, but unfortunately that video went missing. Scanline's not very happy apparently that I said Go the Ghost was awful. It fucking was. Yes, it was awful. Maybe I've misjudged that one. Any other games we should play? Because I'm stuck in the music room. Night Trap. Night Trap. Is that not the Sega Mega CDs game where it's supposed to be a VHS game and it became a CD game? Snowball in Hell. Snowball in Hell. This sounds amazing. So goodbye, Mission Impossible. How I rarely knew you. Snowball in Hell. That sounds awful. I did mean to do some. I say has a bit more preparation, but I'll say things got away with me. I don't think this is the game. What's this one? No, this isn't the one. Snowball in Hell. I've got Snowball, but it's a text adventure game, so that's not the one, is it? So you have to try another game, dude. Speedball 2. I can't get on with that game. Have I got it? I might have it on the PC. Let me just have a quick butchers. No, I don't have it on there. I'm not playing Great Guiana Sisters again. I've got another game. It's a racing game. You don't want to play that one again because that's we don't want to be doing that again. Hunt on the Atari ST. I haven't got an Atari ST on here, mate, at the moment. I'll be honest. It's the one system I've not put any effort into finding games for or playing. Yeah, I haven't got an Atari, mate. We've been there. Unless it's Atari 2600 skateboard, which I don't know what I'm doing. I've reviewed that game. I don't know what I'm doing. I've actually got an Atari emulator. I don't know. I don't think I have anymore. Syndicate. No, I haven't got that either, mate. I'm not really doing very well tonight. So my old computer had a lot more stuff on it. I'll be honest. I've got about a gazillion Atari games, but I never know the controls. Atari 2600 days. Wacky Darts. Oh my god. Well, that compromised the Jammy Jim. That's awful. I played that before. Wacky Races. I've not even got it on there. Was it a Codemasters game? Hang on. Hang on. Codemasters. Wacky Darts. There we go. Codemasters. 128k mode. Now we're cooking. We'll give this game a go. I can't seem to close off my Commodore thing. There we go. Every second counts in Spectrum. We'll look at that next then. Alright, how's that? I'm getting quite tired yet. Ah, right. So this is a darts game. Happy days. 180 ain't. So there's a little guy in the corner there with a big fucking nose. Looks like she should be a muppet. The joystick, I assume I've got the wrong joystick selected because every game had different joysticks. Most later games needed a single player joystick. There we go. Right. Oh, fuck's sake. Start the game. Type your name. Pooh Bear. Presentation's very good, so we've got all darts, we've got where it's a darts championship, obviously. Not exactly 180 darts, is it? I've got to admit, my live stream will probably go down around about 11 or 12. Every single night I lose internet connection at around 11 or 12. It's half 11 now, so be warned. So I'll select our opponent here. I'm playing against Daniel the Magician, so he's going to produce some magic today. I don't know why they did these weird darts games. Yeah, what's going on? So your hand moves around. Whoa, whoa, absolutely crazy. Oh, I got treble 20 first dart, which is a fucking miracle. Only 20 that time. Your hand moves around absolutely like. This is like after like 50 pints. I got 100. 100 first 3 darts. That's not bad. So the barmaid at the background. She's got a nice rack on her. Serving drinks to the patrons behind there. This is clearly 180 darts wannabe. With a looks like there's some sort of pig or dog or something at the door there near the toilet or whatever it is. The guys, I don't know what he's doing with darts. He's got both hands out to throw the darts, which is unusual. It's an unusual throwing method. Is one of the members of Ramon sitting at the bar? Possibly. I don't know if it's pre-death Ramon or not though. So you've got to try and get his hand under control, which is easier said than done. I think Michael J. Fox, bless his heart, has got a better chance of getting 180 than me here right now. I think he's got more control over his hand. Fuck's sake, what? Getting worse. I discovered these ZX Spectrum homebrews. I did a few videos by that Zeus whatever it is software. I uploaded Drift. They did that Valley of the Rains. I also reviewed and uploaded it. Another game, platform game, Bonnie and Clyde. I play a few. I've reviewed lots of homebrews, but the only thing with these games is you've got no affinity with them. You know, although they're on your an old computer, because you didn't play them at the time. No one you knew played them at the time. you know, you've got no real affinity with them, so it's very hard to get attached. You can appreciate their technical qualities, which I do, but you don't get the same enjoyment out of them, you know. I've got worse. I've got 100 now. I've got like 7. This is getting bad. So on the above the commentator there's a lady there, a nice lady there. There's a cool dude there with his surfing top on. I don't know what's going on. He's got treble 20. They're shouting encouragement at him. I don't know what the prize is if you win this. I assume it's like a speedboat or something. I don't know, but I don't know what score he's got. It doesn't show me, but I'm literally lagging behind. I've got no control of his hand. Take your time. Take your time. 20. It's quite hard to judge, I'll be honest. Got a 60 there, treble 20, so I'm not, you know, we're happy with that. We'll take the we'll take our £72, mate, and we'll go home. We've had a nice day out. There's a remake of the ZX Spectrum's Kung Fu Master called Mr. Kung Fu. I have seen that. I haven't played it, but I do like the fact that people are making games for the Spectrum now. Like I say, it's going to break my heart to get rid of, to sell the ZX Spectrum next. Daniel Magician wins, but I say the game's coming out on the game's coming out for it. These new games, there's not. I don't see the point. I'll be honest. Some of these games, you know, it's. By all means, push the ZX Spectrum as far as you can, but when you make like a super version, I don't have, you know, it doesn't really appeal to me per se. But the machines, I tell you, I got when I got the I wasn't expecting to get it, and it came in the post by courier, and it's a beautiful machine. Honestly, I touched the buttons, and it is one of the most beautiful pieces of machines you ever see. And, you know, so if they're going to do a ZX Spectrum next, they're going to do, have you heard about that? They're going to do a new version of it, and basically, well, they're going to do another round of Kickstarter. So if you didn't get it first time round like I did, it will come out again. It's a beautiful machine. It's quite a lot of money for what it is, I'll be honest. So every second counts. So just bear that in mind. But every second counts. So was this Paul Daniels? Did he not do this? Now then, that's what I call magic. So if you know the answers, shout them out. There's about a 20-second delay between anything I do. I can't seem to do it. Buttons aren't seem to be working here. Which is not a good start to the thing. I don't even hear me pressing every button. This is not a good start. If you know how to proceed from here, I'm pressing every button, nothing works. Oh, press play tape deck. Warofsky. There we go. How many couples? Hello, hello, hello. Couples? What's going on here? Now told me this is this sort of thing. What was the quiz with Bob Holness? Well, that was Blockbusters. Right. I'll tell you what was on it. Is it Double Dare? Do you remember that with obviously a lot of these quizzes were based on American programs, but Double Dare was it somebody Simon? How many couples? We'll just do the one. Choose your characters. Oh god, I've got no controls again, of course. I don't know what controls are. This is not going very well. Let me see if Sinclair works. No. Oh no. Oh no. Wrong one. It's going mad. I selected the wrong Sinclair port. No. I've got no control at all. Got all control of Jimmy Savile while he's on Prozac and Viagra in the children's hospital, unfortunately. I've got no control over this device here. This is wrong gender picked. Whoa, see that? This isn't a very woke game, is it? Wrong gender picked. Excuse me, if I want 2 females, I can have 2 females, thank you. I just can't. I can't seem to understand the controls. It's really ridiculous. Nothing works. Wrong gender. Don't tell me about my gender, thank you. I'm gender fluid these days. Are these correct? Yes. So we managed. That's the first bit, was actually getting to that point in the game. Round 1. You know the answers. I don't remember me trying to answer the questions on Let's Shoot Larry 1 last time. See, the buttons aren't working. It says press any keys to continue, and nothing works. Are the following places found in islands? Well, I can't select the fire button, so this is not going well. Which of the following are conjurers and which are clowns? I can't. I say nothing. No fire button seems to work. Bob Bunkhouse was also celebrity said this ain't working, so screw that. For a game of soldiers, I'm not having that. That was awful. Danny Glover and Brian Glover. The other game I wanted. There is some other ones as well, isn't there? Oh, quiz shows. Well, that didn't work, did it? Fuck's sake. Mike Reed's Pop Quiz. Now, I reviewed that in 2007. And do you know where it is? Disappeared. So you never saw my review. Let's play Mike. Let's play Mike. Let's play Mike Reed. I can find that. That'd be a better game than this. Mike Reed's Pop Quiz. Now remember Mike Reed. Hang on. Let me put the 128k mode on. So let's do some music. Let's do some musical quiz. It's got joystick control, which is good. Specialist subject. We can do what is it? We can do vinyl, electric guitars, a bit of ballroom dancing, a bit of a George Formby music, a bit of classical or whatever it is, or reading the Bible, and random. We'll pick a bit of rock. I like rock, so we can pick some. We can pick some random characters here. They all look like they should be on fucking. I don't know. Not this. If you spot yourself on here, if any of you guys can see yourself on here, let me know which one you are. I'll pick them. Jimmy Greaves down the bottom there. We've got Herman Monster. One of the monkeys. He looks happy, doesn't he? He looks like a Generation X guy. He's in jail now. Operation U-Tree got him. He says he's innocent, but you know, there's only so many children's bodies you can hide in your garden before people start noticing. Jimmy Savile. So who should we go? We'll go for. I think we'd be this guy here. He looks like Vanilla Ice. He's got a story to tell, and it's kind of nice. And we're also. I think we should go for. It looks a bit like Roy Castle with his trombone there, or trumpet. It looks like a bit like Jimmy Greaves, or your granddad, or your uncle. So. We'll be those two. We don't want to go on the Jimmy Savile again. We've had Jimmy Savile tonight once already. That was entertaining, but let's not go there again. So we'll go for did we get there? Oh, hang on. Let me a little bit. Come on, right. Where's the tape browser? See, it's not as easy as you think, you know. Where is the tape browser? Jesus web, nothing's simple, is it? I wanna. Oh, God's sake. Where's the tape browser in this thing? Right. Honestly. Right, we want. Jesus. Stop the tape, start the tape. Fucking piss him, play the game. So we did well. We got this far. To be fair. We were doing well. It's not. If I can get Savage to load, I can get this game to work. I don't know what you see here. I've got a little win. You can't see it, but I've got a little tape browser window. I was back in the day. All we had to do was press play on your tape, fast forward, rewind until you found the right thing. I'm at block 3, so let's. If I do block 3, I select block 3. Alright, we're ready to run block 3. It should just run now, but it won't because it hates Jesus. If you hate Jesus, it won't work. You're not a believer. Praise be the Lord. Honestly, we didn't have this problem back in the day. Right. Block 3. Oh! It's changed colour. Right. Right, now play. Well, we tried, guys. God knows we tried. I don't have a Street Fighter 2, but it was a terrible. They tried to bring Street Fighter, the amazing arcade game, beat 'em up game, to the ZX Spectrum, and absolute geniuses. Can you load in? This is some loading sounds. That's always good fun for a laugh. Well, we almost got a game to load. It's getting a bit. This is getting tragic, isn't it? The Barmy Army. So as you guys know, my long-term followers, I kind of like my unofficial Barmy Army. Country Roadist is determined for me to listen to what he fucking says. I'll tell what we'll do. Right, guys, right. Everybody now put in what a game they want. He wants Rockstar. Anyone else want Rockstar? Ate my bloody hamster. Yes or no? Yay or no? We're running out of time here. R-type. But so wait. Let's just pick a fucking game. Come on. I know it's COVID still. A lot of us still in lockdown, but I ain't getting younger. I've got to get up early and work tomorrow. Jesus, what will I let myself in for? Well, we've got 2 for pub trivia and 2 for Rockstar. 3 for Rockstar. Chaos. Did any of you guys play the Chaos Reborn on Steam? It's the same guy, June Gollop, did Chaos for a new generation. The Biz. Pick something will load is a good thing. Right, okay, we'll do pub trivia and then we'll go for Rockstar. Dean Reeve, hello dude. Hello. He pops up my live streams occasionally. I will do some top 10s if I get a chance. I'll say I'm thinking of building a new computer from scratch and So I don't want to do too much now. I've got to make sure I don't lose for the 50th time all my videos and everything I've ever done. I lost all my all the children's photos. I backed up on a separate hard drive, external hard drive. You know, for security's sake, we took them off all our phones, took off all our cards, and we did that. Then I reformatted my hard drive on my laptop. It was on the laptop at the time. Accidentally wiped the original hard drive, which was still connected, so I lost the photos there. And then the backup drive, which I thought was safe, I went to use it and it fucked up. So I lost everything, which was fucking really good. And also I used to mod Rome Total War, and I spent probably about 400 or 500 hours editing graphics, editing the game. I did loads of stuff. I got one of my mods on the PC Gamer, and I lost that. So, fuck off. It is alright. Shut up, Max Spender. Chaos is a great game though. If only you could play an 8-player with ZX Spectrum next. Sort of pub. There's no pub trivia. I haven't got pub trivia. Did anyone ever play Emin Hughes pub trivia? That was a bit bonkers. So I haven't got pub trivia. Alright, well, one go we'll play Rockstar, and then you can all be happy. Alright? I don't want any more fucking shouting. Any more thing. Oh no, it's loading the old fashioned way. I've turned. Oh no, that's your own fault, guys. So I've turned off fast loading. So let's just turn the sound up for you. Let's recreate it. Let's look at the loading screen. So if you weren't aware of the ZX Spectrum, this is the sound effects we used to have when you were playing when you used to load a ZX Spectrum game on a tape. So it would do this part of the game, loading section, and then this loading screen would load, and then you get this really cool sound effect as it loads. I hope it loads. Yeah, come back in 5 minutes. If you want to get a drink, guys, I'm gonna have a final drink. You want to take a break, guys? This is your chance. Here's the loading screen. There's something amazing. I love it. Look. That little pause as it loads, and you hope it continues loading and it doesn't say tape loading error. Nothing like it. It might yeah, the thing with these old games loaded on cassettes, and it's not the most reliable media, and basically more often than not you load a game and you'd be waiting 10 minutes and it would give an tape loading error just before it loaded, and you'd have to start again. I bought a load of games off eBay a couple of years back, and nearly every game I bought, it wouldn't load. So cassettes weren't ever designed to last 30-40 years, to be fair. A lot of these Spectrum games are almost as old as me now, so I fought with this year, for fuck's sake. Know how old you guys are. I imagine a lot of you guys are old bargers as well. But I don't know how many of you guys are parents. Quite a few of you are, I imagine. But I did try and encourage my kids to show an interest in Spectrum a couple of years ago. So I moved out of the house, unfortunately now. Different story, sad story. But my girls, before I moved out, they really enjoyed playing Manic Miner. Actually, I don't know if I had a video, but they were fighting over who's playing Manic Miner next. They couldn't get very far because the first level of Manic Miner is so hard. It designed to be that way, but it's really nice to see them enjoying an old game, because one thing that old games have got is simple playability. A lot of these modern games are just really difficult, but it's quite nice actually. They do play most games these days are platformers, are 3D, aren't they? And you need to be able to coordinate two thumbs, so you need to be able to use your left thumb to move your character and your right thumb to move the camera. And it's quite nice actually. My little and my youngest one couldn't do anything, couldn't control it at all. And as time's gone on, she's really good at controlling it now, and it's quite nice. Of course, they do argue. I've got a fun video. I bought a Black Friday deal, a PlayStation Classic, little PlayStation. It had Tekken on there, original Tekken. and I've got a video of them, my girls playing Tekken, and it's got they're screaming at each other at the controller, and you know, one's winning and they're screaming at each other. It's really good fun. So it's you know, obviously we all get pleasure in playing those old games, but it's quite nice to see our youngsters. I know we all. I see some of you guys on Twitter and so forth. You know, post pictures of your kids playing games, and it's nice for us, isn't it, to reminisce and to think that our kids can experience what we experienced. I wish I'd fast over this. So I don't know if any of you guys are still here. I appreciate everyone who's logged in tonight. I don't know how many of you still left. 17 you buggers. Let yourselves be known. Really appreciate it. I appreciate everyone who's shouted out on Twitter. I appreciate all you guys who stuck by me. I don't post much. A lot of things have changed since I started. I really, and I say it's really cool that you guys log in. I never take it for granted. Every time I do a live stream, I don't do many obviously. I don't know if anyone's gonna log in or watch. I accidentally went live earlier, and a couple of people started posting messages, which was quite freaky. But it was really, you know, and it's really nice to see you guys, you know, sticking by. You know, it's I say I went to a retro event a couple of years back with my stepson. I met a guy on there who did Harry Yak might know him. He's another guy who does detest graphics. Real cool guy. I say if you ever go to a retro event, I'm more than happy to meet you guys if we ever get out this lockdown virus bullshit. So is this game loaded yet? Fuck's sake. Right, you bastards. Let's pick a name then. Let's pick a name for our band if it works. I bet I got to change joystick. Let me just change joystick. Could it be Sinclair every fucking time? Oh, I'm Sinclair already, right? Oh no, come on. Nothing's happening. K for Kempston. Let's just Kempston, right? K for Kempston. Here we go. We're off, lads. There's Maxwell before he jumped off into the abyss off the end of his yacht. I turned the sound down. There's no sound at the moment. It sounds like a Dizzy game because every Codemasters game sounds the same. So you got to start a rock and roll band. So here we go. Classic game. It's not as good as the Biz. Right, how many rock stars? So basically, you've got £50,000 and you've got to try and be a successful rock act. Now, if you go bust, it's game over. Last time we played this game, a couple of years ago, we went bust after 2 gigs. So I wouldn't recommend too many rock stars. So I think we'll go for 2. So we need to pick a rock star for our band. So they're all based on popular acts at the time. Oh, fuck's sake, it's loading shit. So there's Wacko Jacko. Jimmy Savile's probably in hell with him right now. Oh, for fuck's sake, we've got to load this. How do I turn fast load back on? Hang on. Bear with me one moment. Bloody hellfire. How have I managed to turn off fast loading? I can't be doing this. There we go. So, Tina Turner is worth 15 grand. We ain't ever know. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What happened there? Jane Jett. It's all gone now. It's right. What's going on? This has gone bonkers. Right. Now this has gone wrong as well. Unbelievable. We're not having much fun here, are we? It wouldn't be an Inept review live session if he didn't go Pete fucking Tong every time. Right. Form a fucking band. How difficult can it be? Simon Cowell does this shit every fucking year on Britain's Got Talent. Oh. What? So, it's... I don't know what happened there. Basically, it decided to do everything for us. So I don't know who we are. Yeah, I didn't have this problem on... there's different emulators of Spectrum. This is Spectaculator. I don't know what's happened here. I don't know who's in my band. I don't know. We haven't got a name of a band, have we? This ain't going very well, is it? Come on, let's one more go. One more go. What is going on? If you know what's going on, send your answers on a self stamp address envelope to the usual fucking address and tell me what's gone wrong. I've played this game many times and I don't recall this happening. Play 64 version. Right, right. This is the final go. Let's just get this pissing thing work right. Come on. Right, we're doing it. We're going to get this game to work. Ready? We have to be here all night. It's nearly 12 o'clock. I appreciate all you guys. You're probably not doing any work yourselves because you're fucking off on furlough. This ain't working either. Nothing's working. It's got progressively worse. I'm at the point where I might just... To be fair, the internet's not gone down yet. It's going to go down next half hour, guaranteed. But nothing is happening. I am... Oh my god. Why is this not working? Oh my god. Well, it's all going so well. I'll say it's going all so well tonight, but that would be a bloody lie, wouldn't it? Oh my god, it's just got... I've literally had to close my... I could cry, but it'd be a waste of time. Come on. Work, you bastard. I think we all like do a voodoo chant, you know, some sort of mantra. Work, you bastard, work, you bastard. We all keep saying it once, it's going to work. But unfortunately, it's got to a point now where my emulator, I've just tried that, it won't even load anymore. So this is new. I've got to load Task Manager up. It's all gone peaked on. This is new. I've broken my computer. Right. One more go. Come on. Come on. Luck be a lady. Rosky. Right. This is good. This is good, guys. We've got progress. I'm sweating like a bastard. It's hot as hell. I can't. Right. Hear that? I can't actually find the... Oh shit. What? Really, we're back. No, we're not. Oh my god. It's all gone. I never even hear it. Oh my god, this This is yeah, I've been doing this for a few years, obviously, and this is the worst it's ever been. Nothing seems to be working tonight, which is good. I don't quite see why this ain't working. Hang on, here we go, here we go. Sweat. Here we go. Right, this is the final go of getting this pissing game to work once more. So we've got this game. Do you remember this game? I don't know if you've seen it before. It's fucking Rockstar. We've got 50 grand. Here we go. If there's anyone left out there watching this, well done. We lost a few there, which isn't fucking surprising. So, 2 people. We have 2 rock stars. So we need a name for our band. What we're gonna call ourselves? Hang on, we need a rock star first of all. Michael Jackson there. We've got Tina Turner. It was it did sound like Nola Gray by OMD. There's he's our mate Elton John, who he's on a bit. We can't afford Elton John; he's too expensive. Bimbo Baggins, who's she? Bimbo Baggins, who's that one then? I don't know. Who's that supposed to be? Bimbo Baggins. Who could indeed let me find who they are? I reckon you're a hard man. Let me find who left it and just smack their faces in. Go on, let's go for it. Who is Bimbo Baggins supposed to be? She's got a nice set of gnashers. There is a. When I first played this game, I always remember I did 1 star and I selected Gary Glitter before he's a pervert. It did look like Kylie. It did look like Kylie Minogue, but the name wasn't great. Iggy Carrust. Dorothy, so everyone's favourite Brexit lover. Don't get me on start on Brexit, for fuck's sake. I look at Phil Collins. He wants 30 fucking grand. Bill Collins. Yeah, Splatterhouse. I honestly, when I did that Splatterhouse review, Drake just mentioned about Splatterhouse 2. I was using my dad's laptop at the time. He didn't know this. And I got so fucked off, I smashed the keyboard and buttons started flying up. Literally, I had to put the buttons back in. There's about 40 to 50 reviews that I did during that period, which a lot of them are out of sync because it wasn't fast enough to record and record as I played the game. But all the videos are lost in time, like tears in the rain. I can't afford Phil fucking Collins. That looks like Madonna. We don't want to have a fucking thing. Lemmy, we've got to have this guy. We're having Lemmy with his Cocoa Pop stuck to his face. Scratch and Sniff. I assume that's Salt and Pepper. Right. Who we want next, guys? We've got there we go. It's Sydney Sparkle, Gary Glitter. Do we want him or do we not want him? We'll probably let's avoid any paedophiles. We've got Mince. I assume it's Prince. Rick Gashley. Do we want Never Gonna Give You Up? Never Gonna Say Goodbye? Never Gonna Let You Down? Or leave you or desert you? Should we have Ricky Boy? Should we Rickroll ourselves? Say now or forever hold your peace. I'm gonna do one final shout out on Twitter. So I appreciate you guys coming out tonight. Also, basically, guys, if you want to get your last requests in, please let me know now, and we'll do a couple of videos and we'll give it games and give it a end for the night. Yeah, but so I'll be with you guys in 1 minute. Yeah, I was thinking, so I'm thinking of moving my girlfriend, and I don't think she mind me doing these videos. And I think actually she's quite a fun person, and I think we'll go for the Rick and Lemmy super group, and I think she'll be quite. I don't think she mind me doing these videos. You know, I'm a lovely person. She won't mind, but she's a funny person as well. She'll probably quite enjoy and get involved actually. So if you see me joined by some female, you know it's her. Bless her. So here we go. We need a band name. We don't want that name of right. We need a band name, guys. Anyone left listening who hasn't died or just got this in the background, type now a name for our band, about 15 characters max, and I'll type in the best one. If no one says a name for the band, I will just put the Tosspots. So put a name for the band in right now, or forever hold thy peace, or whatever the phrase is. Honestly, guys, if you lose connection to the stream, it's because my internet nearly every single night goes down between 11:30 and 12:30. The fact that it's still going is pretty amazing. So I've got fibre broadband now. If I didn't, we got fibre the last few months. It's not been very good, but if I didn't have fibre broadband, I wouldn't be doing live stream at all. I assume when I watch the playback of this live stream, it'd be out of sync. Last live streams do get out of sync quite easily with OBS. I use OBS. Tossing the Pots is quite a cool name. The Clips, the Yoke Folk, sorry. Yeah, nothing imaginative there. Not exciting, is it? And Tossing the Pots, which is quite cool. I have one final drink, guys. I will say, guys, the Sabre Wolves. I like that. That's quite clever. I would say, guys, if I do another live stream, you know I will always do a kind of like a preview video first, and like I say, appreciate you guys dropping in. It's really cool to see the you old buggers still here. I say we ever do 180 next time, we'll pick a weekend day, guys, and you guys can join me for a simulation mode. Get your drink out, and every time that dog or whatever pees at the bar, we're on a drink. So the Jammy Jims, there's Nick the Blue Monkey still there. Hello, dude. The Bees Nuts, New Spuds on the Block. There's some good names there. The Sabre Wolves, Tossing the Pots. I've got to admit, Tossing the Pots, I quite like that. So I'm going for that. So that let's just see if it will fit in though, because you know this is a Commodore 64. It fits, which is crazy. Right, do we want to get brand new equipment, second hand, or back of lorry gear? Josh Ackland's Spunky Backpack is a fantastic name. A bit late in the day, I think ain't gonna fit on there, dude, and it's too late. So Spock's green volcanism, mate. That is dreadful, mate. Just Nick, you need to get out of this live stream, mate. It's just disgusting. Right. Well, no one's really saying what gear we want, so second hand we go for. So with this game, yeah, very funny, mate. You can practice to make yourself a little bit better. You have to practice occasionally. You do a gig to get some money. You do publicity, or you can spend some money on your rock stars to make them a little bit more likable. If you do publicity, you might get good publicity, makes you a bit more popular. You might get bad publicity, or one of your stars might die. Now, usually your stars die. I'm not going to do a quick. See, I'm not going to do a quick save. We'll do a practice session. I need some music in the background. This is awful, isn't it? I like the way the guy with the kick me top on there, the punk guy. He's really enthusiastic. Yeah, you most of us suck at this game. I've never managed to get a #1 hit single. I think you need to get like 4 #1 hit singles to win the game. Now you can do gigs. Now you have to spend some money on your gigs. It costs money to hire these venues, and if you don't get enough people, you basically go bust. We've got a couple of cool dudes in our band, so you got to spend to speculate to accumulate. We go for clubs. We charge a £5 a ticket or 10 quid. Let's go 10 quid. Let's see who comes up. We'll do a 4-night gig. Alright, let's see what happens. There's our band. There's Lemmy there and Rick Ashley. I mean, that's a match made in heaven, surely. I can't. How could they not be a success? So we're on the tour bus there. I don't know why Robert Maxwell is sitting next to the driver. There's plenty of space for him to sit somewhere else. That's a bit creepy. So we made £5,000. So we're on the gravy train here. Our wages are £3,000. Put some Billy Bragg on. Jesus wept, mate. No, I ain't that depressed. So the next gig we didn't sell as many tickets, so we're losing a bit of popularity. Oh dear, so basically the first gig we did well, the second gig we did horrible, third gig only our grandmothers and their uncles and aunts turned up for the gig. Basically, our first gig wasn't a success because nobody fucking liked us. We'll do a bit of practice. Who are the groupies? Mr. Hawley, you are the groupie. Put your Green Day t-shirt on, mate, and don't wear anything else. Put some makeup on, mate, you can be our groupie. So we'll do a bit of practice, honing our skills. We'll do another bit of practice, one more day, why not? £100 a day to practice. Berbercat wants to go straight there and make your money. He's a lyrical gangster. Right, now do we want to risk a bit of publicity? So a bit of publicity might boost our appeal, and we'll sell more tickets. We might get a bit of a sponsorship as well, or we might die. So anybody wants to do publicity, say now, or otherwise we'll go and do another gig. Oh, ooh. Jury's out in this one. I think we're 3-1 publicity, so we'll go with publicity. Let's do a bit of publicity. If we die, it's your fault. So we could do a publicity stunt. Yeah, that's a good one. Rockstar's Life of Lust. So the whole game is based on the famous Freddy Star Ate My Hamster. I think in the Sun newspaper they did a headline, basically a comedian Freddy Star ate a hamster, and obviously that was obscure, bit out there. It boosted his publicity, and that's where this game name comes from. So we've got a bit of publicity, so we should be quite popular now. So we don't do stadiums, but we can do some more clubs. We can charge £5 a time. We can charge £20 a time, £15. I think we stick with £5. Oh, we've got a bit of money in the bank to play for. We see how we go. We do a 5-night tour, and let's see what happens. I've got a good feeling about this one. Little guys in the back there hiding. The wages, not too much. We can afford them wages. So first night on the tour. Oh my god, we're only making £400 a time. This is tragic, mate. The publicity's not helped us. We need to get a name in. We need to be in Take a Break magazine. I think the tips page. I think we need Lemmy to tell him how he can do moisturising tips with Lemmy. That'll make us some publicity. This is awful. Oh no, hang on, we're on the up now. We sold out. A sold out gig, £5,000. So basically now we're selling out gigs. So we obviously basically people weren't sure. Word of mouth's got around. We are the inbound. So we're basically we can sell out clubs. What was a phone call? Do we want to sign for a record label? No, we don't. We're better than that. £5 The toss in the pots. Count Papa says people need to start respecting the band. I think so. Country Road just thinks we should record a single. We can't yet. And Berbercat says buy a gift. Let's buy a gift. So we can treat our celebrities to some gifts. £5,000. That will get Rick Ashley a very nice trench coat for his next video. £100 will get Lemmy some special brew. 50 quid treat him to McDonald's, and £1 will get him Maestro Drake's latest copy of Metal Man comic that he's produced. We'll get some drinks for 100 quid. We know how to treat our celebrities. 200 quid we spent on drinks. This is like 1989, 1988. 200 quid is a lot of money. And we'll do a bit of practice. 4 days. 4 days of practice. They'll be bashing each other's heads in the end of this. I think we've got the most viewers tonight now, 19 of us, so well done. If you just tuned in as you're a first time viewer, please say hello, appreciate that, or don't say hello and just watch anonymously, feel free, I don't care. Let's do a gig. Right guys, this is your choice. I'm leaving it to you guys. we basically sold out clubs. What do we do next? I wouldn't recommend stadiums, we'd probably go bust. But what do you want to do, guys? Give them booze, says Berbercat. John Hawley reckons, will you be a support act for Queen in the Year? Is that the Queen or the band Queen? Because the Queen, is that Beta Vito? He's popped in. He comments on my videos and he occasionally pops in live. Hello. I'm really confused as well because I thought I poured myself out of vodka and coke, but it turns out I poured myself a rum and coke. Completely different drink. Now my brother, he's a bit of a rumming. My brother's a bit of a rum. What's the word? He loves his rums basically. He's got about 60 different rums. He's got an influencer type Instagram account, and he's been recommending me some rums, and I bought one, and it's disgusting. I say he just sent me one down actually. So this pink pigeon he sent me, the vanilla rum. I mentioned it earlier. That's quite nice. But it's not as easy to drink as vodka. We'll go for university, so we can be on we can go to Cambridge, Cardiff, and Bognor Regis universities. Now we don't want to charge £2. We're not that cheap. I mean, to be fair, Max Spender, he is cheap. He's the sort of Kraken and Crope. I ran out of Kraken actually, Mr. Beta. So what I did, I replaced the Kraken, which is really nice, with a Appleton Estate rum, which my brother recommended. That was awful. My favourite rum, I've almost run out, is called Red Leg. It's a spiced rum with vanilla, and it's really, you can just drink it like water. It's amazing. Unis for £20, says Lemmy. Have we got any advances on £20 for universities? Would you pay £20 in 1989 to see Rick Ashley and Lemmy from Motorhead do some sort of rock, pop? I don't know, Odyssey. I mean, can you imagine it? Never gonna give you up. Never let you down. Can you imagine that? I don't know. £10, £10. We do 3 nights. We test the waters 3 nights. So there we go. Tossing the pots. Max Bender, you are the cheapest, mate. I've got things popping up there. That is on. I just got a Twitter mention that Silicon Sex with some symbols is following me now. It's a purveyor of technology perversions, apparently, which is the greatest description of a person ever. So wonderful. If that's one of your followers, well done. I've not seen what's going on. How's ticket sales going? We're selling out. We're selling out these gigs. Universities, they love us. Lockdown or low not lockdown, we are selling out. Now, if you ever had the PC, there's a shareware game called Rockstar. I think I did a review, and basically, if you can get hold of that, it's a really, really good game. It's all text based, but it's really, really good. Do want to sign to Rough Records, £10,000 and 5% royalties. Do we agree? Come on, guys. At least the music in the back. I don't know why my stream's going at the moment. I want to put some music on the background, but probably not a good idea, is it? I don't think it'll work. You know, a bit of synth rock would be good. Do we want to sign for these buggers? No, we don't. We're worth more than that. Right, let's move this on, because this game, I'll be honest, this game could take forever. Let's do a bit of publicity. If anyone dies, if Rick actually dies, it's my fault. Sultry Susan stole my hamster. So basically, now, if you've got any youngsters in the room, please cover the screen now. I don't want them. You know, I don't want to be this video banned. So basically, we didn't get any good publicity. Go slit your wrists, which is not very nice. We're trying to make up for the bad publicity with a gift for our rock stars. We're going to give him a comic by Maestro Drake. I think he deserves a bit of mention there, so we're giving him a comic. We're doing another gig. We sold out. We're looking at 100,000. I tell you what, £100,000. I think we should basically just Just take the money and run. I think we made 100 grand. We literally we can't fail. Literally just this is 1989. 100 grand's worth about 300 grand now. We're just we're sorted. Max spend. Look, avert your eyes, guys. I mean, your responses are like literally like 2 minutes behind my video, but we're on tour now, and basically we're selling out. Making £36,000. I tell you what, people can't get enough of Rick Ashley. I think it's either Rick Ashley or his ginger hair or Lemmy's Cocoa Pop stuck to his face, which are selling out tickets. Mate, we're on the gravy train, guys. Here. I mean, I think we're underselling ourselves. 10 quid a time. £40,000. We're going on tour. We're getting £40,000 a night. 20. Well, look at this. We've got a guy here, S&M Records. He wants to sign us. We need to sign to record label soon. But we are legends. We'll do a bit of practice. Can you guys? I say I can't be on there too late. It's getting late. It's 12:30. Brilliant night, guys. Really appreciate everybody's popped in. If there's anything else you guys want to play before we call this tonight, put it in right now. I'll give it a quick look because and we'll see how it goes. Because obviously it's a 12 o'clock gone now. I've got to be up at about 8 o'clock. So we can afford the wages. We've got 219 grand. We're rich. Right, what we do? Yeah, sign the deal and do a single. So we do one more gig and we're gonna do a record deal. Let's go for a concert hall. Blue M&Ms. Was it the purple ones, which weren't there a thing back in the day? I remember they did these purple M&Ms which had like glasses on, sunglasses on, and weren't there's a thing where they were addictive, so they had to ban them because the colourings was food colourings were addictive. I don't know what they're on about because I ate like loads of M&Ms and I just ran around the house. I ran around the garden like 400 times. It never did me any harm. It's amazing. My legs were like Olympic runners. I was Olympic Christie after running around the garden with those. How's the ticket sales going? We're selling out gigs here. We are literally like this is amazing. We're like, who needs the X Factor? We are like we're just rocking it. Look at that, 318 grand. So we need to get signed, don't we? We need to sign up to the next record label offers us a shout, record a single. Everybody wants to hear our music. I managed to miss my mouth then. Max Bender wants to play Commando. John Hawley wants to play Split Personalities, and Country Road is can't give up about M&Ms. He's obsessed with M&Ms. He literally goes to bed for M&Ms. He's the sort of person that puts them up his bumhole to basically save them for the morning. When it's hot, keeps them up there. So good lad. We'll do a bit of publicity. If this kills one of our guys, it's my fault. Rockstar attacked reporter. An alien stole my husband. I would thought it's good publicity. See, he's got a good spin on it. See, the old guy there. He says good publicity. You see, rock and roll. You got to be a rebel. These day and age, we're in this woke world. You know, you got all this Black Lives Matters and all this political correctness. The rock stars, they wouldn't exist now. Johnny Rotten wouldn't exist. I know, he very anti-establishment. You couldn't get away with these things back in the day. Dave Thompson, M&M cheat code. Yes, very good. Right, I think we're going bust now. This is my fault. It's on my head. We're going stadiums. We're going £15 a pop. This is going to make us, break us. We're going 5 nights. Live a little. You know, if we're lucky, we get support. I think if we're lucky, we get supported by S Club 7. Oh, I think they'll be happy to support us. And the wages are nothing. We spent £200,000 on this. It looks like it, or whatever, on this financing this. But we still look at that, 45 grand's worth of ticket sales. We're not selling out, which is a bit disconcerting. Need some music, don't we? But so, can someone put some music on, please? Oh, look at that though, 51 grand now. We know, our gig's getting better. We need a cut a record. We are hot property. You know, Rick Ashley. Yeah. I think what it is, the Rick roll. Oh no, there we go. More ticket sales. I think the Rick roll in is becoming a meme. We're at the peak of Rick rollness. Rick Ashley, he's giving it his all. He's never gonna give up. 57 grand. 57 grand one night. It was a phone call. Right. 30 grand, 50% royalties. Yeah, I know, we're going for it. We're signed to a record label. So the first thing I do is give you guys a treat. A finger of fudge is just enough to give you guys a treat. We'll get some clothes. 10 grand on our heroes. Rick Ashley's got himself a beautiful hat and a scarf, and Lemmy's got himself some beautiful Y fronts, reversible Y fronts, so he can wear them 2 days. So basically, he wears them 1 day, they get a bit a bit funky. He turns them inside out. 2 days use out of them. That is Lemmy for you. He's a legend. He's dead now, of course, but not a day goes by I don't miss Lemmy. So we can record a single. So obviously 2-track is awful. We've got a bit of money. We've got £500,000 in our bank account here. I mean, honestly, I would just screw the band, piss off to the Bahamas, buy some property, and 10 years from now be on a place in the sun. But apparently you can't do that. Well, I think we need to go at least a let's go for it. Let's record an amazing single, 48 tracks. So here we are. We're in the recording studio here. I might even turn the sound up if there's any sound. I think there is. I can't hear. Turn the sound up. You rocking out? You hearing that? The first monster tune captured, Chief. I suggest we call it "Give It Back My Brain." No, right, guys. We need a name for this song. Best suggestion now, please. You got the time it takes me to get bored. Come on, guys. Get a name. It's 18 of us. It's 18 heroes in here. Come on, guys. Let's get a name for this band. This single. Call it I'm not AVG. Country Road says call it AVG. Ate My Minge. Lover with a C90 is quite a cool name. John Hawley. Lips Apart. What sort of lips are they, mate? Is that your missus' lips? Shatner's Bassoon. I mean, that's the winner there. Shatner's Bassoon. William Shatner. Now, if you've not, we all know William Shatner. We all love him. If you've not seen it already, please go on YouTube when this stream's done and put William Shatner does a Rocket Man. It is the best musical odyssey you're ever going to listen to. We've also TG Pips. Did you? Hello, TG Pips. Did you're in the race earlier? Did you see yourself in the race? You've been immortalised in F1 Grand Prix. I don't know if you saw that. You weren't here earlier, but you're a legend, mate. In your Atari ST. Shatner's Bassoon is definitely a winner. We've got 2 shout outs for that. Look inside my pants. I don't know if that's Berbercat saying literally that's name for a song or look inside his pants. What we're going to find in your pants, Berbercat, because I haven't got my microscope with me or my magnifying glass, so if it's just going to be like a shadowy bush or whatever, I don't, nothing there. So Shatner's Bassoon by the Toss and Pots. That's no, we're too. Oh, we're going. Oh, hang on, it's not letting me type. Bazzoon. I mean, that's an instrument you don't. Feel my love, feel my ass. Berbercap, you're beautiful, mate. You've got. You're a modern day poet, mate. Nick the Blue Monkey comes up with the longest name for a song title ever. Metabolic, burstable, cannabolic, amphetaminoid. And John Hawley comes up with Love Coming Out by the Zax. It's a bit too late there. We've got another track here called He's a Traffic Warden, which is actually the best name for a computer generated track ever. What else have we got then? I'm going to go for Look Inside My Pants, which is a great name there. I love the way it lets you type in long titles as well, which is quite cool. We're really rocking out now. This is awesome. This is like we're gonna be on top of the pops tomorrow. Another mega sound. I suggest we call it Dance with the Pixies, which is crass. No, one more name for band. TG Pips is obsessed with Collie and the Flowers, which I never liked being called Cauliflowers. I used to be called Collie Dog when I was younger. Hot Stuff in Alabama. We'll put that in there for old if it'll work. For Mr. Blue Monkey. Love Sausage and Throbbing Gristle are two cracking names. If this don't fit in here, we're going for Love Gristle or Throbbing Gristle. That's we're getting to the good titles now. So Hot Stuff in Albania is coming next. And what else we got? Popper's Run Off with a Note. We've got I've got to name every single song. Throbbing Gristle is incredible. I mean, that has got to be a name for a band, isn't it? That's got to be some sort of really bad, like Steppenwolf, Born to be Wild tribute act. Another song. Oh my god. Covered in Bacon. I'm just typing as I see it now. Which is cracking as well. I do like a bit of bacon. Smoked or unsmoked is the question. I love the way Rick actually looks so pissed off. Like so bored, is like, just get me out of here. House the Rise and Rent, no. I Killed Noel Edmonds, which is Mr. Blobby has dreamed about that day many a time. Sex Offender. I thought we did there, Mr. TD Pips. Norman Wisdom's Handlebar is. You guys are brilliant. Hitler was a punk rock band. We can't use that tune name because that's this day and age is just not on. Handlebar. I mean, I don't know if any of these songs get released. Dreams the Hoff. Now, have you all listened to? Oh, bad news for you, son. Have you all listened to the Hoff? We need that song from Kung Fu Fury movie. Have you seen that movie? True Survivor. Please look up True Survivor by David Hasselhoff. Best thing ever. Dom Littlewood's Trouser Press. I went for 48 tracks. So I've got to name all 28 tracks. Oh, that's what we're doing. I've got to name all these tracks, have I? Mike Crew's Love Shack with Nick Roll's rap. Oh, this is brilliant. I've got to name all 48 tracks. We might have to skip through these. I mean, do you remember the stutter rap? Stutter rap. It was based on Beastie Boys' No Sleep to Brooklyn. Frank Sidebomb. Have you seen Frank movie? That's an awesome movie. Yeah, we might have to skip through these names now because this is taking a bit of time. Free Nelson Mandela. Now, wasn't that a song by the Specials or Special AKA? Oh no, we're done. So, my God, we finally got through. I think we need a bit of publicity. The Morris Miners. It was by the Morris Miners, dude. I think we might need a bit of publicity for our album. or not, but you guys are nutters. Right. Ending huge Eurovision Song Contest. We've done the names now. Well, one last publicity tour, and then we're going to release a record. Hopefully, no one will die. It's always you never know with rock rolls. Oh no, Rick Ashley died. Oh well, Rick Ashley died in an orgy. I think there might have been a few, Mr. Blobby, a few other people might have been involved. Nick Knowles might have been involved. We're in a bit of trouble now, guys. With one of our stars gone, basically we're going to get half the sales. So we'll release the record at the worst time possible. We'll release a single. Terry Wogan, I don't think he's interested. So our singles are as follows. Shatner's Bazoon, Look Inside My Pants, Hot Stuff in Albania, sorry. Throbbing Gristle, Covered in Bacon, I Killed Niall Edmonds, I Killed Rick Ashley, Norm Wisdom's Handlebar, Cunty Fun, Nick Knowles Rap, and Frank's Side Bump Exclusive. These are some cracking tunes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, I'm gonna shut my eyes, go up and down, and I'm gonna pick one randomly because they're such great names. I don't know where I am at. I'll pick that one, and that's our release. Do we want a video? Yes, we do. We want bloody hell, we charge a lot. Stephen Cheeseburger. We've got Clive there. He makes a good video with his beautiful thing. Barrymore Strikes It Lucky Again. I don't know. I don't even know what song I released because I weren't looking. We'll do Wrigley Scott before he was famous in the Alien movies. So we'll shoot a video. We're going to Hollywood. We're going all out now. And brilliant. What shall we feature in this musical extravaganza? Busty Lovelies, Utterly Tacky Cuddly Toys. Pick one of these things to put in our video. All beautiful suggestions. I mean, this was back in the day. You know, the videos were atrocious back in the day. Not like it this day and age. What we're going for? What we're going for? We're going for the Busted Ladies, concert shots, exploding hamsters, werewolves. Where's werewolves? Any more suggestions? I'll just do the up and down thing again. Next suggestion gets it. We've got Lovelies, werewolves. Whoever says next suggestion, we're going for it. If no one says anything, I'll just put a random thing in. How's that? An on-screen orgy, says Count Papa. Where's that one? You try those nuts. TG Pips, you're such a sweetheart. Well, my missus has got a hamster. He's a lovely hamster. It's called Albert. Albert Applepip, actually. So TG Pips shares a bit of a name in common. She wouldn't like him exploding, but I think we'll explode a hamster because everybody loves a bit of furry critter going flying. It's going to cost £30,000. I think we should do a gig. We've got to be careful here, guys, because we've lost our main star. We've only got Lemmy. He's a middle-aged rocker. He's got a problem with sort of growths on his face. His music is niche. We've lost Rick. We've lost our Rick Roller. We've lost the hero. So I think we're gonna have to downgrade our expectations here. We've got a bit of money in the bank. Count Papa could explode a house for a lot cheaper than 30 grand. To be fair, I've got a compressor in my car for my tyres. It wouldn't cost a lot to explode a hamster with that bugger. You perhaps, I don't want to explain the hows, and I don't want my video banned because I don't want to tell you guys how to do it. But we can all imagine that I think all of us could explode a hamster if we had the opportunity. If someone offers us £30,000, we'd probably explode one. But to be fair, I think we'd probably start on a gerbil, the smaller. Here we go. How the ticket sales gone? We're selling out. So I've let you down, guys. Down. We're still selling out. We're still selling out the older venues. The wages have gone down, which is to be fair. There's, you know, every cloud has a silver lining. Look at that. We set out these universities. Oh, there's a phone call. What's happening now? A guy from Levy Jeans wants to sponsor us for £100,000. What do you reckon, guys? I mean, it's either them jeans, or Wranglers, or Viagra tablets, I imagine. So what are we going for? Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. We do have loads. We are the rich. We are like the richest rockers known all the time. We got one person for take it, two for yes, one for no, 3 for yes. So the yeses have it. So oh no, no, another phone call here. Bad Vibes, a rotten little company in Korea, Kim Jong Young, what his name is pirating our records because basically Toss in the Pots and Lemmy and Shatner's Bassoon are really popular in Korea. I mean, there's nothing the Koreans love more in North Korea than a bit of Shatner's Bassoon. So we've got a choice. We could do nothing, let them pirate our music, let them spread the word of our beautiful tunes. We can sue the bastards. We can send the boys round, which is probably Country Roadist, Berbercat, and TG Pips, Max Spender, and that. They're going to come round with heavy gear, smack the bastards in, or we can buy the bastards out, cost a bit more money, and stop their scummy pirating ways. Country Roadist is a bit of an anarchist. He's like, do you know what? Fuck it, you know, let them do it. Let them do it. They want it. Berbercat is obviously a more learned fellow. He's like, do you know what? I think we should take these buggers to court. I've got faith in the justice system. And Country Roadist don't know what he's doing really. He's still pissed off that I've not played against Jammy Jim. He's like, fuck's sake, Wacky Darts was not a replacement, super replacement for 108 darts. You let us down, boy. Just let him do it. He don't care. Country Roadist's opinions from now on is void, unfortunately. But you know, there's another day, guy. We will do the trilogy. We will do the trilogy, but not today. So Beta wants to send the lads in. The middle ground should be sue the buggers. So we go for that. That's a halfway home between what you guys have said. Whoa, that's cost us £400,000. That £400,000, Berbercat. I trusted your legal advice. Single charts are inch. Top of the pops. Where are we in top of the pops? We're not at number 10. Strangulated hernias at number 9 with Thatcher was a woman. Simply death, make the cramp go away. At number 7, totally alien quiz show host. These are some great names. Dross is in All I Want Is Me. The Sex Kittens, Mama's got a brand new fetish. The Rent Shop Boys, he's a clone. Yeah, Rent Shop Boys. White Trash, Ranking Crisis. Whiplash Sisters, Lick My Bottom, and another one is Bazumaruma, My Baby's Gonna Shoot Me a Creature Man. Well, we've lost all our money, nearly. And our chart is just, we're not even in the charts. It's all gone downhill, mate. Berbercat, I think Berbercat is going to need to be shunned from our group now. The Barmy Army has we know what to do with people who let us down. We beat them with Snooker balls in socks is a technique I believe they use. It was famous in Borstal. We'll get some money back doing some concerts. We're going to charge 15 quid, 3 nights. So basically, let that be known to you, Burbercat. You let us down again, boy. We've got some sponsorship as well for this gig, which is just as well because we have no money. I don't think Lemmy's got it. I don't think his heart's in it anymore, old Lemmy boy. I think he's lost a bit of a. Well, we sold out, but I don't think his heart's in it. He's lost his bro. But to be fair, we're selling out £60,000. It ain't gone Pete Tong. Matt Spender says it's gone Pete Tong. You little faith. Lemmy is. I know me as well. Lemmy's rocking. His Silver Dream Machine's in full motion here. We're selling out, boys and girls. There's no girls listening, but you might be trans. I don't know, if you're a trans person, happy days. Well played to you. You're part of the community. We've no problem with that. I'm gonna treat Lemmy to some clothes. He's got a nice new pair of Y fronts, waterproof Y fronts, so he can piss himself and not get wet and continue what he's doing. So good old Lemmy. We do like Lemmy. Our sales are stalled, but you can't have everything. I think Lemmy's actually bought for £5,000 10 a man. You can buy 10 a man. I wouldn't want to. But here's single charts. Bonded Pixies. Number 9, Simply Death. Down to number 8 is Dross. Strangled Hernia puts us to 7. Are we in the top 5? We're not anywhere. Look at that. Guys, what's going on? Look, we're selling out gigs, but we can't sell a record. There's a guy on the phone who wants to do a charity. Should we do a charity gig? This could be it. We could be sponsoring a Jimmy Savile Benevolent Fund, or we could be sponsoring something good. Like orphans in Africa who have lost their homes to a hurricane. Created by Donald Trump's wind flatulence. So we could have good publicity or bad publicity. So do you want to do a charity gig? Yes or no? This is as interactive as streaming ever gets. Yes is the answer. We love to help the campaign for, is it death executions? Oh dear, you fucked it now. Rockstar duped by Sicko Charity. Well done, guys. Well done. Now we're fucking priors. We're like Rockstar priors. This is as bad as saying, basically, all lives. This is the equivalent of saying on Twitter, all lives matter. That's what we've done, guys. You've let the same down. You've let the side down. You just we're gonna have to release a song back of this. Hope for the best. We're gonna pick a random song. What's this one? We're not even gonna do a video. I don't. We've let the side down, guys. Gigs are gonna be difficult now. But let's do a gig. We'll do a concert. We'll go 15 quid. We'll we'll see what we can get. We'll test water. 3 nights with test water. Let's see where we're at. I think our days of stardom are going to be tested. We're not sold out. We made a fair bit. 31 grand's not bad. The wages are low. Oh, Lemmy, he's not really bothered. He turns up. He's got to the point now. He drinks himself every night to sleep. Gets himself in a drunken stupor. At night time, he's got his waterproof pants, so he doesn't mind. He wets himself. He doesn't care. He's got his Levi jeans on, whatever they are. We sponsor. He's happy. he's happy. He doesn't know what's going on. He turns up. We're sending out tickets now. But things aren't what they were, guys. We need to, the time's ticking by. What we need to do, we need to do something big. What we do, guys? What we do? You decide. I'm gonna go for a quick Jimmy Riddle, and you decide what we're gonna do. Back in a minute. Anyone's still alive? Alright, here we go, guys. So we're in the final stretch now. Did I wash my hands? Briefly. If Shatner's bassoon doesn't succeed, pull the plug. The world's clean up, ready for tossing the pots. I know. Back in '88, the fastest modem was a 300 baud, maybe. Yeah, that would be enough to download the Spectrum game in about 4 years. So we need to speed this up now. I think we need to risk it for a biscuit. You know, let's go for a jammy dodger. If we're unlucky, we get a rich tea biscuit. I need a bit of publicity. If we die, it's on me. Happy days. It's 1 o'clock nearly, so we've got to take some risks. Rockstar ate my house, which is fantastic. I mean, eating a house is awesome, eh? That's good. That's good as a world of good. I love it. You know, I remember that time. Who was that guy from? Who was it? That guy from Nirvana. He had a famous headline, didn't he? I can't remember what it was now. I think it was Kurt Cobain shot himself in the head. That was great. That did Nirvana sounds really good as well. So all publicity is good publicity. Some better than others. So are we in the singles charts? What am I drinking? Says TV Pips. I've had a bit of a. So I had a mixture. I've had woo woo cocktails by myself. I've had some pink pigeon rum. And I've had some absolute vodka. But my last drink tonight is pink pigeon rum. So it's a vanilla spiced rum. So we're not in there, but the Buttock brothers are, which is good enough for me. So we've got £400,000. You've an out of date Baileys, isn't? Look, Bailey alcohol is alcohol. It don't go out. It don't go out of bloody. Yeah, it don't go off. Lower volume stuff might, but I've got some. My folks got some vodka. It was a Blue Label Smirnoff. It's 50%. It's like 30 years old from what do you call it? Duty free. fucking fine. You just drink it like water and just regret it later. So let's just do a gig now. I thought, have we not released Shatner's Bazzoon already? We're gonna do a stadium tour. We're gonna go hell for leather. £15 a pop, right? October, not too, mate. That's fine, mate. It's fine. Mate, if you die, mate, it's been nice knowing you, but you'll be fine. It just tastes a little bit funny, maybe. This could break us. It was, well, we've been 200. No, we're fine. We spent 200 grand on this gig. Well, 100 grand. We're fine. How's the ticket sales gone? So we're not selling out, unfortunately. That's a bit disappointing. I'll tell you what. You can get. Was it? Aldi do a really good knockoff Baileys. It's like £4 a bottle, but it tastes identical. It's amazing. Will I speak at your funeral? Yes, I will. I will say if TD Pips dies, I will say TD Pips. I knew him not well, but I knew him a little. And he said to me one fateful day, I've got some out of date Baileys. Should I drink it? And I said to him, yes, you should. And he took my advice and he died. And that's why he lays here now with no breath and blue. But he was a fine gentleman, and not a day goes past I don't, miss the days he said to me, should I drink that drink? And those words will haunt me forever. But no one will miss him. So life goes on. But not for him, of course. But well done, Ta-ra. Ta-ra, Chuck. Surprise, surprise! Okay, Nick the Blue Monkey, thank you for popping in, mate. Really appreciate that. Good to see you, mate. And take care. We won't be off too late, hopefully, because I've got work and stuff this morning. Hell, God knows how to get through this night. But, mate, all you guys, fantastic. Really appreciate you coming on. So, I've not looked at the charts. We're too busy. I've been too busy talking about Nick the Monkey. He died yawning after drinking Baileys and being wrapped in bacon. There are worse ways to go, I'd imagine. That at least it's bacon, and if it's smoked bacon, at least it's got a bit more taste to it. So I don't know what's going on now. I've lost the plot. It's getting late. We made some money. I'm gonna treat our rock star. My eyes seeped at your touch and tribute, mate. PT Tips, you're welcome, sir. You're welcome. You can write that down and put that in your lawyer's. Put that in under your will, and when you die, I assume I get a contact from your lawyer, and he will say, "Can you please speak at my client's funeral?" And I will say, "No, but I charged too much." And he got his eulogy online, and that's enough. Anyway, what we're doing? Let's release Shatner's Bazzoon. Because Shatner's Bazzoon, we didn't release the album yet. Oh, we've got some record sales. They're going up. See that little above the S, little star there. Shatner's Bazzoon. We've got to release Shatner's Bazzoon because it is the greatest song ever. We need a video. We're going hell for leather now. We're going all out. We can't spend 3 million. We're going for Busby Berserkly. He's a legend. I think he did a version of Debbie Does Dallas, didn't he? He did I can't remember what it's called. It was Doris Does Doncaster, I think. He did a version of that movie. Doris, well, to be fair, there's quite a lot of hair in Debbie Does Dallas, but Doris Does Doncaster, there was a lot more hair. To be fair, sometimes you couldn't see if it was his head or her hair, I'll be honest. But it was a classic movie. We've all seen it. We all love it. We're going to go for some Art the Unreal puppets because we love Gilbert from Get Fresh. We spend loads of money, £70,000 on this beast. Yeah, let's go for it. Let's do a gig. Can you give out a shout out to Jason Hawley? Says John Hawley. No, because Jason Hawley once got on a bus and there's a queue of old folks in front of him. And I remember this well. And they said, "Excuse me, young man, we were queuing here first." And he said, "Excuse me, old lady, I am Jason Hawley, and I think you'll find I deserve to go on this bus first." And he got on that bus, no regret, paid his £3.50, and you know what he did? He got off at the wrong stop just to spite them. He didn't even want that bus, it's the wrong bus. He went, I don't know where he ended up, it was number 9 bus, he wanted number 10 bus. But Jason Hawley is a bastard. So there you go. So I'm not going to give Jason Hawley a shout out. Barbados Bishop Stortford was a classic. It's not as good as Adventures of a taxi driver. Actually, on Amazon, there's these really horrible softball movies in the 70s, what they were. Amazon is showing them all at the moment. So I think there's Adventures of a window cleaner and that. So go and watch that if you so wish. We'll release an album soon, Berbercat. Just be patient. Who is Jason anyway? Is he an Argonaut? Is Jason Hawley an Argonaut? Because I know there was a famous Jason who was an Argonaut, and his favourite thing was slaying skeletons. Confessions as a YouTuber. Well, I tell you what, last year I had a lot of confessions I could have fucking given you. I tell you what, that was a crazy year. Do I have Fly Fishing by J.R. Hartley? No, but I did a review where I did actually ask that question to a text parser game, and it didn't tell me what I want to hear. Yeah, last year was a crazy year. Sex Kittens at number 10. Number 9, Death Squad. Number 8, White Trash. Strangulated Hernia, which is a great name. It's the same songs, isn't it? Bondage Pixies. We're not getting anywhere. I mean, we're not doing well, guys. The Buttock Brothers at number 1. Number 1. For fuck's sake. Number 1 is the Buttock Brothers. Oh, we're not doing too bad sales-wise. To be fair, we've got enough money here to retire on. We've got 55 grand for that last gig. Come on, guys. 58 grand now. Oh God, we need to charge more money here, guys. Right, sales are stalled. It's time to release the album. It's time. We've gone out. Mate, you can't go out of style if you're never in style, which is what I find. Right, we need a name for this album, guys. Type the album names in now. Come on, guys. We create some crazy names. Let's have a name for the album. 18 buggers watching this. Now, if you just tuned in, please say hello. It'd be nice. We're here for a little while. The fact that I was expecting about 4 people left at this time of night, so I'll probably start a little bit later, even though I'm regretting in the morning. I've got so much to do, and I've also got a, you don't need to know the rest of it, but anyway, lots of stuff to do. Luminous Socks. I always remember I mentioned about seeing Back to the Future when I was 5 years old at the start of the stream. I remember wearing luminous socks. They were all the rage, these fluffy luminous socks in the 80s, and me and my brother wore odd socks. We had like one pink luminous sock, one green, or one orange, and these punk rockers walked by us and said, well, the big Mohicans, leather studded jackets, bright coloured hair, and they said to us, "Cool socks, dude." I'll never forget that. Hello from Hull, says Matt Hopper. Matt Hopper is the most famous guy from Hull, apart from Bobby Davro, who might not have been from Hull, but definitely visited Hull, or so we have it. Bugger Me Softly, says Berbercat. Is that the name of the album? Is that something you want me to do to you, Berbercat? I'll get confused. Des Lynam's Baby Gravy is probably the best name for a song I've ever heard. Maybe not an album, but imagine doing a green screen naked but painting your knob green. Now, is there any way I can just kick TG Pips out of the chat there? Barrymore's Pool Boy, which is another classic name. I should have had this last run. I bet do any of you guys actually? I remember. I think before we had the first live stream I did. Mr. Steve Benway was here. I don't remember that. We did a Jackbox party. We did it at like 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning. I think we were all pissed. I remember a couple of guys saying Benway and a couple of other people said they'd never been so pissed because they were drinking with me. I don't know if you guys ever drink with me, but we do another live stream. Burbercat kept going about. I know was it or who? I can't remember. There wasn't him. Was it someone else? Country Road is about 180 darts. If we ever do it again, we all do it. I'll give you a bit pre-warning. We're all going simulation mode. Every time there's a drink poured out in the game, we're having a drink. Every time the dog pisses at the bar, we're on free. So that is it. You've got a warning, fair warning there. You've been warned. Call the album after league single. We can't call the album Shatner's Bazoon. But I think Des Lynam's Baby Gravy is probably the funniest thing I've seen for a while. Did it fit? What has happened to Des Lynam? By the way, I can't actually find. Is he still alive? I know Rod Hull's dead, and I know Richard Whiteley's dead. Steve Ryder's disappeared. I think he fell down a well one day. He was trying to get. What it was, you have wishing wells, you drop coins down. He dropped too many coins down. He went to fetch one. He fell down a well. Never been seen before. I think he bumped into the Goonies while he's down in the well. But what's happened to Des Lynam? So is he still alive? So Des Lynam's Baby Gravy is our album. We definitely. I think. Shall we risk publicity? We haven't had publicity for a while. We've got a new album. Shatner's Bazoon has been released as well. Love in the Phone Box, mate. That is something me and you have talked about before. Burbercat, Love in the Phone Box. It ain't gonna happen. It wasn't love. It wasn't for me anyway. Yeah, it was one of the things. It was dark. I didn't know it was you. I didn't know who it was. You know, it could have been anybody. I'll be honest. I was that pissed, and I think you were as well. So let's not talk about it again. Lynam is Lies is Lenny Barnett, who Lenny Barnett, by the way, actually runs the Des Lynam. Des Lynam. He's fan club, so he's got the badge to prove it. He's 77 years old, so he's Mini Jimmy, who's also he's a lifelong member of the Des Lynam fan club. But no love for Steve Ryder, who fell down that well and has not been seen. Shall we risk a bit of publicity for our album? Come on, guys. Run out of time here. We're all getting older. Shatner's Bazoon. It doesn't top the charts. I don't know what will. Come on. Are we doing publicity or not? Yes or no? Get your votes now. It's like fucking Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Ask the audience, isn't it? But the answer comes like 3 years later. Don't ask fucking who's on it now. Don't ask. Oh my god, I forgot his name. Who's that bastard? Jeremy Clarkson. Don't ask him. So we've got 2 votes for publicity. Lenny Barnett's on about Les Dennis and also Des Lynam. Anybody called Des or Les, Lemmy loves. Lemmy also. I just noticed that we've got our rock stars Lemmy and we've got a guy called Lemmy here. Is that a coincidence? Blueson's come back from the dead there. Who wants us to do it? Let's go. And TG Pips is still saying random names, so we ignored him from that other comment from earlier. So TG Pips is like a pariah now. We'll do some publicity. If he dies, it's all your fault. It's not my fault. It can happen. Headless banker in horror ritual. So unfortunately, we didn't make the news. So bad publicity. It's not as good. It's not as bad as dying, but it ain't good. So that ain't gonna help ourselves. We're gonna do a bit of practice in the meantime. I can't believe we're playing this game again. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Lemmy was from Stoke-on-Trent, one of 3 stars on the Potteries. Yeah, who was the other 2 stars? TG Pips. It's too late, TG Pips. It's too late, guy. Single charts. Are we in the charts? The Smell at number 10. Party Poopers at number 9. These are all great names. Zoomerama. Death Squad. The Bondage Pixies. White Trash at number 4. Rent Shop Boys at 4. And we can't even make a top 10. This album charts though. No. We're not at number 8. We're not at number 7. We're not at number 6. Straight at number 1, surely, guys. Well, guys, this is not going well, is it? We're just. To be fair, is it about the chart success or is it about fucking dollars? Because we're making the bucks, as they say, across the pond. There's 18 of you guys watching, amazingly. So this is although I think the highest we had is 26, 18 at this time of night still after 2 years away is phenomenal. So I appreciate everybody who's come in. Bloody amazing, you idiots. You are beautiful people, sorry to say. I think we should go all out now. We've got loads of money. Let's go for it. Let's go. It's getting late. Let's go the whole hog. £20 a stadium. Let's go. 6 nights. We're going for it now. It's not exactly Live Aid, you know, but Lemmy, look at that, and his bloody moles. He's going for it. He's got his lockdown haircut in place already. Don't worry about getting a haircut. I've actually cut my hair. I got so pissed off. I had a monster quiff, literally like a fucking half a foot high quiff, and I literally got so pissed off. I put my clippers on, grey 6 all over, grey 4 around the sides. It looks terrible, but at least I can actually show my face in public. So, but Lemmy there, he don't care. He's proper rock star. We're not making much money here, we. 2,000 tickets, but we can make more of that. What would you guys do? What would you guys do if you won £1 million? Because £1 million isn't a massive amount of money, but it's a sum, isn't it? What would you guys do? You couldn't quit your job, could you? But what would you do? Yeah, Max Spender, when it says 48 track, it doesn't mean 48 single songs. It just means, I assume it means the number of, well, 8 track was like, well, it's the fidelity quality, isn't it, you bastard? So one of my favourite things I've been doing lately is, what did I watch the other day? I watched, on Amazon, watching like cheesy movies. I watched Empire Records, you know, it wasn't great. We're in the album charts. Victor Sinex and the Nose Flutes. I'll tell you what, this is some cracking names. What I've got to say about this game is obviously it's not a great simulation. I've played this game before. When I first played it, before Gaglit was a pervert. I played his character and you got to the point I couldn't get any further. It's quite a basic simulation. It's fun, but it's open novelty bread bin shop, brilliant. But it's not a complex simulation. So I think for the time, I think this was actually, wasn't it one of the Codemasters rare full price games? I don't know if it was or not, but I believe it was the expensive game. I think it's worth its money. It's one of the few games. Also, we're playing it again. This is the second time I played it live. You know, it's quite a fun game. It's different. It's not particularly complex, but it's quite a fun game. It's one of the few games where I suppose it's interactive. So if you had your mates around with you, you can play it with people. A lot of games, you know, are very much single player. I mentioned before. Someone mentioned about a football game, FA Cup. There's a game on Spectrum called FA Cup Football. For me, it's probably one of the first ever what I would call a party game. Which I mean by, if you have 4 mates around, for example, you all pick teams and you could all join in. There wasn't many games back in the day where we could do that, and it wasn't. Although it wasn't an action game, it's something you could all play. We used to play Emily Hughes, or we used to get 4 or 5 of us together, all take turns playing that as well. There's a game called Multiplayer Soccer Manager that's really good as well. So and Chaos on Spectrum's a party game as well. So it's quite nice. Quite nice to have that. We have one last publicity run. Let's just try and go for bust. Rockstar attacks DJ. I don't know if that's DJ Alice or DJ. Who could it be? It's probably it's Jay Wogan. We need to move this on now because we're just we released our records, right? We've got our publicity. We've got loads of money. TG Pips is obsession about Anne Diamond. We've got to go for the full hog now. We've got loads of money. Let's just go for it. We win, we win. We lose, we lose. Let's just move this on. Anne Diamond's a babe. Do you remember the who was it? The old Green Goddess used to call her. Remember the yoga woman? Remember that? I remember my mum doing yoga and doing these funny faces because that woman on Good Morning to the TVM at the time before Mr. Motivator. Do you know what they need to do as well? I remember on Morning TV, bring back Rusty Lee with her laugh. So we're selling out tickets, £47,000 a time. Our wages are nothing. Even if we don't get chart success, we made enough money. Lemmy is literally he's gonna choke his own vomit tonight because he's gonna make so much money. He can make so much money. He's gonna drink so much booze. He's sorted. £49 grand. So the stadiums are half empty, but we don't care. Timmy Mallet. So I'm gonna. It's getting late, guys. How many of us are left? Let's see how many of us are left here. There's 18 you bastards, apparently. 18 of you guys. Look, right. Let's. John Hawley says, quiz question. What is 7 inch normal, 12 inch long, or 10 inch extended? Well, I think. Depends what we're on about, but I think anything more than 4 inch is overrated. I'm only speaking from personal experience, but I'm pretty sure 4 inches is sufficient for most needs. You know, it's just after that, it's just cosmetic. What time's it over there now? Wait, well, it's 1:20. I've got a hell of a day. I've got to see my girlfriend tomorrow after work. It's the first time we see her in 3 months' time. I probably should be in bed by now, but hey, you guys, you keep me up. And that's her job. We're at number 10. What? I missed that. We did it, boys. Whoa. So we made the singles charts. I missed it there. Oh, you bastards. See, perseverance is the key. Or, as Roy Castle once said, dedication's what you need if you want to be a record breaker. Yeah? And what happened to Roy Castle? He died. But he knew before he died that dedication's what you need. Yeah? TG Pip says, tell your girlfriend some men kept you up all night. Well, she might not understand that. Come on, lads, look at this. It's like a football chant here. Country roadist. Things are open up there over lockdown, says Mini Jimmy. Yes, basically retail. I work in retail at the moment, and we're all back on Monday. So I've got to spend 2 days getting everything ready to go. A wooga. Craig Charles invented that term, I believe. I made it popular, and then John Fashion copied it. So we've got £1 million now, guys. One final push. You can't go now win the charts. I know, but I've kind of lost the will to live. This is quite a long game, isn't it? How many games back down in the Commodore Spectrum did you play for like 2-3 hours? You know what I mean? This is a long-winded game. I mean, I'm happy to be here for a little bit longer, but bloody hell, we got a hint of success. We ain't tasted. We're not tasting gravy yet. Should we do a charity gig? Let's go for it. We'd love to help the campaign for lots of discuss. Oh dear, this doesn't sound very good. We've got another bad charity gig. My fault. Well, let's buy waste number 1. I'm going to do another publicity gig. Let's go for it. Aliens stole my husband. It's not going very well for us. It's getting worse. We're not going to set out gigs. Go slit your wrists. It's chart time. Are we there? Toss up. We're at number 9, guys. Even with a bad. Wait, this is quarter 1 tie little bit now. We're at number 9. To be fair, back in the day, the charts. You didn't enter the charts number 1. You didn't, stream your song 6 million times. You actually had to work your way up. You had to go on top of the pops. You had to go on the old grey water test before you got big. So we've made some sales. Right, oh dear, it turns out that Levi jeans cause sterility, so you won't get babies if you wear Levi jeans, apparently Levi jeans, so that's not good for us. We're competing against U2 and Guns N' Roses, are we though? I think we're up against Milli Vanilli and all those Pete Walkman, Stocktake Walkman people, aren't we? Like Stephen Dennis and all them. Get on top of the pops with our friend Jimmy Savile. Now then, this latest hit is by Tossing the Pots and it's Shatner's Bassoon, yeah. I'll fix it for you, little child. Behave yourself. Oh, press the wrong button. Berbercat's happy to release, but problem is with Berbercat, when he says release, he's not thinking about a chart release, he's thinking about a completely different release. And I'll be honest, Berbercat, we don't need that sort of chat here, I know it's 1 o'clock and that, and all the kids in bed, and it's all sense has gone out the window, but Degoid there, he's saying you're still streaming. We are. We've actually got a record number of stream viewers here, basically. So we've got this is the record number all night. I'm absolutely knackered. Who are you people? Shatner's Bassoon is number 9 on the charts. If you just joined in, we've had 2 bad publicity things. We're going to try and fill out a stadium. We're going to drop our money. 15 quid a pop. 6 nights. We need at least 1 day off to score drugs and hookers. Bon Jovi is our rival, mate. Bon Jovi is not in a different league. I think Jimbo SingStar on the older PlayStation 3 and so forth. My mate, I used to go around my mate's house. We used to get pissed. On SingStar, there's lots of videos of us doing really bad versions of Bon Jovi, Madness, and all sorts. Unfortunately, they all got deleted when on PlayStation 4. But hey ho, some good memories. Good memories. So ticket sales have absolutely died. We are absolutely going. We're gone from selling like 3,000 or 4,000 tickets. 1,000. It's gone up a little bit, but we're not making the money we used to. We've still got £1 million. I think we should. I think we should invite Clive here, or what his name is, the old guy, or Max. I think we should invite him to a yacht trip. We should have a little nice Thames yacht cruise. I think we should get him drunk and just tell him to stand on the edge and look at that in the water there. Just get him to stand on the edge. Look at the water there and get him to jump off, fall off of the boat and take our £1 million and bugger off. Are we still in the top 10? Looks like we've fallen out of the top 10, guys. No, it's gone downhill. The implants are number 1. We'll talk it up. It's all gone. The album charts. It's all gone wrong, Pete Tong. I don't know about you, but I think it's like 3 years in this game, or 2 months since Rick Ashley died. I think, you know, I've still not got over it. I don't know about you guys, but I'm quite tearful. He was an integral part of the band. He never got to see Shatner's Bassoon released as well, and that he did an amazing solo, a cappella solo on that song. I think it went a little bit like, ooh 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 Shatner, oh William Shatner, ooh never gonna give you up Shatner. I think it went something like that. Not a day goes by I don't lament the passing of Rick Ashley. Rick Ashley died, yeah. And we're not Rick Rolling Degroid. He died. One last single. We're in May, so now we've released a lot. So we've got Shatner's. We'd already released some of these songs. I know what the first one was. Hot Stuff in Albania, Throbbing Gristle, Covered in Bacon, I Killed Niall Edmonds, Norman Wisdom's Handlebar, Nick Knowles' Rap, and Frank's Sidebottom exclusive. Now I think Norman Wisdom's a popular character, so I'm quite going with his Handlebar. He did have a moustache, but if Norman Wisdom had a moustache, how funny would he be? Especially a Handlebar moustache. Lenny Barnett's just typing letters now. He's going for the alphabet and trying to think, like, he's got to letter F. Guys, can you help Lenny Barnett out? He's stuck on letter F. The next letter, we need to tell him what the next letter of the alphabet is. He's stuck on F. If you know what it is, can you type in the next letter of the alphabet, because he's stuck, and I think he might not get to sleep tonight. I'm actually worried about Lenny now. He's looking, he's like, his keyboard, he doesn't know what letter to type next. He's just like, what's going on? Degoy, if you missed a part of this Throbbing Gristle, what the fuck? Have you missed it out? Throbbing Gristle. Norman Wisdom, I think in Albania, where they were a communist country, I think he was the only movies they could watch in Albania, apparently, because he was quite harmless. Mr. Grimshaw. So yeah, he was really popular in Albania, of all countries. And now Albania, what are they known for? Gangsters mostly, and very good hookers in Soho, I believe. So we love the Albanians. Let's spend £1 million on a video. Fuck it, let's go for it. And we're going to the Bahamas. We're going to have no money left. All our money is gone on this. Mini Jimmy says, I look up Nick Knowles. No clue who he is. DIY SOS, mate. He goes to people's homes. They've basically gone to a DIY store. Example, Bunnings, I think it's popular. B&Q and that, and basically they bought loads of shit, like tools, destroyed their home, kneecapped their wife so they're crippled, and what he does, these people then go onto DIY SOS and say, dear Nick Knowles, my wife is a cripple, don't know what happened, horrible accident, and basically my house is a mess, we were trying to do it up, I was trying to fit a stair lift for her, and basically it all went wrong, and then Nick Knowles comes with his crew and fixes the house. So we want some busty girlies with whips for this one. We've been putting it off a long time. We've gone all out for this one. All our budget is spent on one. This is our last shot of this is yes, Lemmy Barnett. Let's go out with a bang. Let's stick some bangers. Let's get a pack of expensive fireworks with our £36,000. Stick up our arsehole and let's go out with a bang. Let's go into orbit. SpaceX, you know, Elon Musk and all the people in space in a rocket, right? We can do this bugger. Let's stick some £36,000. Think how many fireworks we can stick up our arse. We can get into space with that money. Yeah. Fuck Elon Musk and his fucking madness. So let's we'll do a gig. We've got to go. We're gonna have to calm it down a bit. We only got 36,000. £4,000. It's £7,000 a night. So we can't go crazy. We're going £15. 3 nights. We've got wages. We're all going for this now. This is it. Levi Jeans, where a lie. This is it, guys. John Hawley, can you rank your top 3 Dizzy games? No. Let's go for it. We've got 40 grand. So ticket sales are poor. We're getting a little bit of money in. It's all about the album sales. All about the album sales. Treasure Island Dizzy was my favourite game, but well, at the time, but now it's too difficult. I can complete Fantasy Island Dizzy. So, alright, if I've got my favourite 3 Dizzy games with Fantasy Island, Treasure Island, and Quick Snacks. There you go. The Magic Land and Spellbound were too big. So we're making money. We've got money again. We'll wait till the album sales are out. Bit of practice. And we go. So, alright guys, it's getting. I'm knackered now. Fucking say. Anyone still left here? There's 17 people. Jesus wept, guys. Who the hell are you guys? Matt Hop was over here for the. I'm struggling now. I didn't think I'd be playing this game for 2 hours. I didn't think I'd be playing this game for fucking 2 hours, honestly. Oh my god. Right, the album, it's all about the album charts, guys. Ain't happening for us, is it? Cindy Cleavage is still there. Collie, did you ever find the coin in the whale's mouth? Is that a reference for something else? What are we on about? Now. I'm gonna save this to continue for another day. Okay. Right. It is late. There's 17 people or whatever it is left. My eyes are tired. I'm not any more drink. Any more game requests? Look, all I've got ready. I've got a Sega. I've got a PC with limited games. I've got a Spectrum. I've got a Commodore 64. There's an Amstrad. I'll be honest. You want to get that working. Max Bender's on about Jammy fucking Jim. Look, I've told you about this, mate. We're not playing Jammy Jim. Right. Next time we're doing Jammy Jim, yeah, and we're all going to drink in the session. So I'll give you fair warning. I'll even put some promo videos up. Bloody Jammy Pissing Jim, the trilogy. It'd be like Tyson Fury versus Wilder. I'm gonna kick his ass again. Stonkers. What was that? Stonkers was a war game, wasn't it? I know these take the piss out of it. Maestro Jake's still about. Sam Fox. I've actually got Sam Fox on there. I don't know. Oh, this it'd have to be the Commodore version, wouldn't it? Because it'd be better graphics, obviously. You know, I can imagine Sam Fox has got on a Commodore, he's getting all the graphics. Do you remember who Sam Fox was? She was a popular page 3 girl who became a lesbian later in her years. Doesn't look like I've got it on, unfortunately. What a disappointment that is. Cat says next stream we all need to do shots. We do. Adrenaline shots, I think, mate. Keep us fucking going. What I will do next time, I'll prepare some interludes, shall we say. I don't know what this game is. I remember Sam Fox. We're all obsessed about Sam Fox. Remember Barbarian? That was a cool game. I tell you, if you ever play Barbarian, that's one of the best 2-player games you can play. But if you want to introduce someone to a Commodore or Spectrum, put Barbarian on 2-player. Whack each other's heads off. Fucking awesome. Degroid, who can't type anymore, fancied Annika Rice when she was when I was a kid. Annick Rice is getting there. If we give Degroid enough time, he will be able to spell Annika Rice. Basically, there's a program called Treasure Hunt. Annika Rice was the presenter, posh lady, nice bum, and basically she went on like a treasure hunt with some in a helicopter, and these people in the studio would tell her where to go and so forth, and the cameraman just focused on her ass the whole time. It wasn't the worst ass to focus on, to be fair. There were worse things to look at, but there you go. So I don't know if I can quickly just show. So that's the graphics on the Commodore 64 version. Okay. And now, if fuck's sake, where's it going? What do you think of the Spectrum version graphics compared to that? That's the Commodore version. That's the Spectrum graphics. What version do we like better? See, for me, zoom's slightly different, but I quite like the slightly bolder colours of the Spectrum version in this case. You got obviously there's a little bit more colour, but I just think obviously you can't see my mouse pointer there. I could probably put it on actually. You see my pointer? No. Oh no! Oh, we lost it. Oh no, we lost it. Ah, I've broken it. But anyway, I've broken the Spectrum emulator now. Bollocks. But basically, I prefer the Spectrum version. This, I gotta admit, this, is it working again? That's working again. This OBS, I've noticed quite a few bugs in it recently. So it's called Open Broadcast Software. I've noticed that it struggles with window changes sometimes, and it randomly selected all of a sudden a different window for the Spectrum emulator. It's a great bit of software, but it's buggy as shit. Right, this is late. So let's do a couple more games, guys, just for the hell of it, and we'll call it a night. Appreciate you guys popping in. There's 16 you bastards still there. You're all heroes. You're all going on my eulogy and what have you. Oh dear, oh dear. I'm gonna make lunch tomorrow. Yeah, I bought some chicken from Morrison's, cooked chicken. I'm putting some. Not that you need to know. I put some teriyaki in there, some hoisin, bit of lettuce, in a pita bread, I think, and that'll be my lunch. And yeah, and then I'm gonna meet my girlfriend. I've seen her for 3 fucking months. We're gonna get the biggest fuck off Chinese ever. I'm gonna be ill eating that, and then we could do things you don't need to know about. But if I ain't sore next day, that's gonna be a disappointment. That's my that's basically my plans. I hope you guys got some plans. Lockdown's been difficult, I won't lie. I've spent 3 months doing fuck all. I've given myself a dodgy haircut. I haven't done any exercise. I was doing, one stage I was doing 200 press ups a day. I've gone down to like 30 probably every 2 days, so I've got a bit lazy. I've got no energy at all. My kids have become our delinquents, unfortunately, whilst I'm not there. But other than that, it's all good fun, all good darts. Collie's gonna eat Chinese and bore her out. Thanks for that, mate. Depends how you can bore her out. Beta had KFC. Do you know what? I've not had a takeaway or anything for months. I can't fucking wait. I've eaten well. You know, I do. You know, I've eaten some nice meals. I can't wait to eat some fucking scummy takeaway food. Fuck it. I don't care. I don't care what it's got in it. I don't care how many monosodium glutamate or fucking additive it's got in it. I want some fuck off. You know, I don't care. I'm on the toilet for 3 days later. you know, shitting it out and or whatever. I think after 3 odd months, you just need a good blowout, don't you? If me, Jimmy, good work Monday. I fucking need it, mate. Appreciate that. Like I say, tomorrow I've got shitloads to do. Oh my god. Play Pang, says John Hawley, who we never did get to the bottom of who is Jason Hawley. Matt Hopper says he was on the dole through Game Master. Games Master, I'm stuck on Sonic the Hedgehog. Can you help me? No, fuck off. Good old Games Master. We love games. We all love Games Master. Sir Patrick Moore. For me, Sir Patrick Moore was the James Bond we never had. You know what I mean? He could have easily been James Bond if only his agent got the call rather than Roger Moore. And that's always going to be one of the biggest disappointments probably ever. You know, it could have easily been a different story. So yeah, that's one of the things we just have to get on with, don't we? Yeah, definitely. I'm trying to find a game here, but I'm struggling to find what I want. Remember Nightmare? We do. I watched a few on YouTube, some good old videos of Nightmare. Dissect your left. You're right. Fuck off. Here we go. Is a good game for you guys. Oh, for fuck's sake, not loading this game again. Oh my god's sake. What's going on here, mate? Honestly, the technology today. Right. Here's a game for Mini Jimmy and Berbercat especially. Ready, steady. There you go. There you go. Now I reviewed this game for who was that guy? That Get to the Chopper guy. Who was in a video earlier, one of my game reviews earlier. He yeah, I uploaded a video of this game to his website at the time. So there you go. We'll play the game. There you go. Now, if you never had sex before, this is quite useful. So this is an interactive simulation. So now, what's happening here is she's laying down. Now she's having a heart attack. This guy here, we'll call him Roger. He's helping her give a kiss of life. So one more time. So she's panicking. So basically he is putting his defibrillator in a plug socket, and basically he's an idiot. Remember when someone's dying, you know, having a heart attack, you know, Jim, what you got to do? You got to do it CPR to stand alive. So ha 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 ha, stand alive, ha 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 ha. Oh, she's survived. So it turns out that you know, it only takes 30 seconds to say something. So that's that game. So next game we'll play, it won't be taken down. No one gives a shit. What else? What else we play? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think saving someone's life is enough to take stream down. What else can we play? Super Grand? No, don't play that game. Super Trucks? No. SWAT? Sweebo's World? I'll play that. Tag Team Wrestling? Play that many times. Tarzan. Technocop. Do you know there's some trash? There's some trash that day, weren't there? What is it? Family. Oh, it's a good game. Remember this game? Now this was a classic game. You control a dragon, because you know Aldridge. Now he's caught me live. You were actually in the video earlier, basically, Alderigin. You might not have noticed, but you were actually famous. And you've not basically, you've only just responded to the video, so you missed your shout out. So this is a game about being a dragon. Now, have you ever wanted to be a have you ever wanted to be a dragon, is the question. If you have been, shout about that game. Here we go. So, usually you're a good guy in games, and now you can be an arsehole dragon. Or you can be Welsh, because obviously every Welsh person has the soul of a dragon inside them, and every dragon likes nothing more than eating people. I don't really, there's a bit of poo there, you can eat that. So it's very rare that you get a game where the main sprite takes up 3/4 of the screen, or the playing screen. Kemptown. Kempston joysticks obviously named after the town of Kempston, where it was that the company was based. The graphics and the setting for this game are great. I can't remember what you do. You've got to find. You got to kill these bastards. I think you got to nick off with I don't know, some princess or something like this. Kill these bastards. So basically, you're the in this game. You're the arsehole, you know. So it suits us down to the ground. Especially TG Pips there, basically. So if you ever want to be a dragon like from Lord of the Rings and kill everybody, this is the game for you. Animation's great. It's people throwing spears, they're throwing stones at us. Someone's throwing a fucking Commodore 64, but to be fair, no problems with that, mate. If I had a Commodore 64, I'd throw out a fucking dragon as well. There's no actual dragon computers. But yeah, you can. I think you got to get a princess or something like that. My heart rate's going like a fucking clappers. What is that? Oh, he's blown up. I've died. I wanted to type Shatner for Zoom, but we can't be. So we've got the high score, Shatner. Let's see if I've got. Let's see if I can. This got a bit of music, keeps going. Right, here we go. How did it work? Yeah. Gets to work. Painted by Spectrum was a great game. I've played that a couple of times, haven't I? I remember I bought a Nintendo 64 about 6-7 years ago on eBay. I got a bit carried away and I bought loads of games. And Donkey Kong Country, I think 2 or 64 was on there. And when you start the game, it's got an amazing, well not amazing, but it's got quite a cool rap. So yeah, Donkey Kong Country was also by Rare, who started off on the old Spectrum and so forth. Of course, my joystick's not working because I selected different things. Just bear with me a minute. Let me just sort this bloody out. Jesus wept on a bike. Right, should we work now? Are we off ski? There we go. Right. So we played 2 players in this game, I didn't realise. So, oh no, somebody mentioned this, was it Maestro? So Donkey Kong Country is a classic game. It was famous for having extra features on the actual kart itself, wasn't it? I think. How do I punch? What's going on? Hang on, what's going on there? Should I be able to punch? Something ain't right here. I'm supposed to punch, no? This is not. There should be. Why can't I punch? Okay, now we can. I know what I'm doing, guys. Do you believe that shit? Believe fucking anything? I did one of my most watched videos on YouTube is me playing this game badly, and people will insult me by saying you need to run. That is a run mode. I don't know how you run. Count Papa, you could have been playing Donkey Kong the whole time. I could have been playing it. The music in this game is fantastic. So there's a lot of love for Treasure Island Dizzy right now. Oh, going down here, secret. I can't remember what you got to get. You've got to get the dolphin, I can't remember. Piss flaps. You get the same thing 3 times, you get an extra life. But unfortunately, he throws his hat down, has a fucking hissy fit. So this is a great game. The graphics are still fantastic. I don't think it stood the test of time. Salad Cream Warriors says Country Roadist, and Lamatron says PG Tips. Have I played Lamatron? That sounds like a game by Jeff Minter, whoever that name is, who produced all his lunatic games. Now, I didn't have a Super Nintendo or a Mega Drive or anything like that, or a Nintendo or a Sega Master System. I literally went Spectrum, ZX81 Spectrum, and the next computer I had was a PC. So I had an Amstrad 286 PC. That was quite funky. And after that, we got a new PC, better one, 486. We upgraded it, and that's basically my computer journey. So I missed out on all these Sega games, Nintendo games, and what have you. My brother got a PlayStation back in the day. I got a the PlayStation 2 and the GameCube. So I played a lot later consoles, but I never myself had any systems. So a lot of these games I play, I've not got a great affinity with them. I remember them at the time, but yes, they weren't. I didn't have a special affinity or whatever. It's quite nice to play. This is one of the few games I played all them years ago, out of the blue, which I actually really enjoyed. And the graphics are great, the sound effects are great, the music is great, the speed's great, and yeah, I really enjoyed that. Burbercat saying, does anyone remember Weird Dreams? Still no idea what's going on at the time, mate. I don't know your weird dreams, mate. I can imagine your weird dreams involve probably me, you, and a pepperami, because it's a bit of a monster, isn't it? So I can imagine that's probably your dreams, and no one, and I mean no one, wants to know about your dreams, I'll be honest, Mr. Burbercat. We've still got 19 viewers here, so we're doing well. This is the highest it's gone tonight. I don't know really what's going on. I've had enough of this game. Any more games before I fall asleep? Arcanine 2. I'm never playing that game again, TG Pips. It's awful. I play it on the Spectrum, as you will. I assume you know me for a long time. It's fucking awful. It's better on obviously on systems where you can actually see the cursor. It's better. EZJ, what's up, Collie UK? Hello, dude. You were in the video earlier. If you rewind about 3 hours, you were in there. So well done for you. Whizball. Whizball. That's another game that's great in the Commodore, isn't it? But not very good on the Spectrum. I'll try to work out. 4 hours in, I missed it all, says EZJ. Guys, what we need to do is we all need to send EZJ a commiserations card and give him a kick in the teeth, and don't let him miss it again. Greiser is a great game. Oh, what's happened to it? Oh god, we're all funny then. Chuck Rock. Yeah, so much for an early night. Yeah, I'm regretting it already. My eyes are going. You've no idea how much work I've got to do tomorrow. And then, well, to be fair, I'm more worried about the work after work. You know what I mean? But hey, I've got Chuck Rock on there. Chuck Rock, not confused with ER Kung Fu, which has got nothing to do with Chuck Rock. Zool. That was in the Amiga version, wasn't it, of like a Sega character. It's sponsored by, is it Chupa Chops, what it was, and it's aged badly, so it's really fast. A platformer for the Amiga, PC, and so forth. One of the rival to Sega's Sonic. You know, it's the fastest character out there. It wasn't great. On the PC, you had Jazz Jack Rabbit. Now, you console owners wouldn't have heard about Jazz Jack Rabbit. Oh, box. But basically, it was super fast. Had a 3D section as well. Had some really cool mod music. It's a really cool game. I'll say it's one of the games sort of largely been forgotten in the annals of time, but definitely worth checking out. I'm not doing very well. Have I got a fire button? I don't seem to have any. Oh, you can stick your belly out and belly whack them. Look at that, sexy. It's a weird game. There's no Toe Jam and L. I couldn't work out what's going on that game. Oh, we've got a little lift here. I'm not exactly loving this. This is not. What's that other game? Caveman. Is it Joe Mac? Remember that Joe Mac Caveman game? Onga Bonga. Onga Bonga. Yeah, I've not got a Amiga emulator on the computer at the moment. Onga Bonga. You got to mess around with Kickstarter, haven't you? Discs and operating systems and so forth, and I think some companies bought the license for Kickstarter and whatever, so you have to pay for it and other things. The thing with Amiga as well is that it's a great system, but a lot of the games came out on the PC, and whilst early on the PC games weren't very good, later on the PC version is a lot better. Yeah, Amiga's one system I've skipped. Because like I say, you could oops, bollocks. You could sort of bypass that now. Alien Syndrome I had on the ZX Spectrum. It's when I rediscovered my ZX Spectrum tapes, for some reason Alien Syndrome is missing. I remember buying that from Boots in Ely. I remember on the way back I bought this game, so Boots is a chemist that sold loads of computer games for some reason, and on the way back my mum had a car crash, I remember, and I always remember that for some reason. And yeah, so I played that game quite a bit, I quite liked it, couldn't get very far. But when I rediscovered all my ZX Spectrum tapes, for some reason it's missing. It's the only game I know what's missing, so one of my mates or someone has nicked that fucking game, the bastard. This game is not doing... I've got to admit, this game isn't doing great shakes for me. Great Escapes as Berbercat or something. Amazing game. I would say as well, if you guys are on, you've got PC gaming. Fanatical is a site, they do they sell Steam keys and things. It's all legit. But they did a bundle and it was had loads of Ocean games on there, so like the PC version of Ocean games. And if I have a quick look on Steam right now, I think I've got loads of these games. I can't remember if it's on here, but they did a pack and it's got, I can't even find it on here, but it's got Great Escape, it's got Where Time Stood Still, it's got loads of their early games. So definitely when these bundles, I think the bundle cost like 89p. They had pushover on there as well. John Hawley says, the famous John Hawley. If you're just tuned in right now, John Hawley is the brother of Jason Hawley, who once stuck his knob in a ZX Spectrum. He actually managed to open up and stick his knob in there. It didn't end well, and he married a toaster. So that's Jason Hawley. Shout out! He wanted me to give a shout out to him, so that's my shout out. So there you go. Don't say never do anything for you. Batman the movie. Hey, I can't get anywhere in this fucking Batman game. We give it a go because you know we is 128k mode. We're glutton for punishment. Glutton for punishment. I've got to find where we're going now. It's not loaded, which is a good start. Jesus, what? Load. No. So you're not having it. You bollocksed it. Batman load, yeah. Fucking. Honestly. I'm sure that Kim Justice mentioned earlier never has these problems. Hey? Oh, for fuck's sake. Collie's still going strong. No, he's not. He's dying. He's died inside, mate. Right, bear with me. Bear with me, you beautiful people. And Berbercat. And Country Roaders. Not so beautiful. Just bear with me. I'm getting this from the original source. I'm just going for my cassette tapes right now. Finding a copy from my archive of cassette tapes, obviously. Well, you know, I appreciate all you guys still being here. You mentalists, you probably need help. I'll be honest, if you're still here. But we know we're like Alcoholics Anonymous. We're all friends here. There's no secrets. There's no airs or graces here. You know. Is this working now? Right. Cassette 50. If you ever remember, there's on the older 8-bits advertising every computer magazine was the Cascade Cassette 50. It's 50 games and a calculator watch for like $9.99. Worst games ever, literally. And we almost all, so many people fell for it, you know. 50 games for 10 quid and a watch. You're fucking in a bath, aren't you? You are. So this is Batman the movie featuring Adam West or Michael Keaton or Buster Douglas, one of the two. So you're Batman. You've got to contend with, not only you've got to contend with ladders and villains, but you also got to contend with, look, steam. You got to contend with steam for fuck's sake, and acid. This weren't in the movies. It's a little bit RoboCop-y, I'll be honest. Very RoboCop-like. Well, they shoot you and you can't fucking get to them. I've never got off level 1. I'll be honest. So you can, animation's quite good. You can go up and down the old stairs and whatever. Nora, you got your bat rope being, you can go up high. If you're struggling, there's a stair lift as well. So Nora Bat, you can have a go. But it's quite cool how you can, like, you know, swing around, you know, like Batman might do. Well, if you can get past this fucking thing, you could. The more you get hurt, the more you turn into Jack Nicholson, the Joker, which is not good. Wanker! Don't fucking duck, you bastard. So, as far as these games go on the spectrum, this is pretty cool. Apart from the acid and stuff. It's quite, oh, oops. It's nice, the animation's good. I mean, I've not died, I'm always dead, but I've not died yet. Yeah, it needs a sound effect. Oh my god, that's a big drop. That's a fucking big drop. Oh, don't start at the beginning, please. Oh, fuck off. Fuck you with a banjo up your ass. I ain't going back to the beginning. Oh, fuck off. Well, like Bon Scott once sung, it's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. It's also a long way to the fucking top if you're Batman and you want to kill these villains, I'll tell you. This is fucking painful. So they shoot you before you can see you, which is really fucking annoying. You can go fuck yourself. Seriously, mate. I'm gonna fucking smack my fucking fist in your face. He's almost killed me at one bastard. Oh my god, Batman. Great Snakes Batman. What a wanker. He's literally he's struggling, isn't he, old guy? I love the original Batman series, you know, the Adam West series and the Boy Wonder with the old you know, how camp it is. Great Snakes Batman and all that, you know, holy hand grenades, and I love that, and you know, old Catwoman and that. It's so bad, it's watchable, but I wasn't a fan of Michael Keaton movies, to be honest. It never did anything for me. And obviously you had Val Kilmer, no, and all George Clooney, no. But I did quite like the Batman Begins with who's that guy? Christian Bale. I like them. And then Ben Affleck comes along because Ben Affleck has to do it as well, of course, because you know he wants to be fucking Batman. All his life he's dreamed about being Batman. Yeah, but no. Yeah, but no. But yeah, but no. But apparently they're doing a new version, aren't they? Schneider's version of fucking what was it? Justice League. Justice League was an alright movie. It weren't great, but the problem is you could tell they were hoping it would be like a 4 or 5 series, you know, movie. So it was a diluted plot. Ben Affleck was alright in it. What the Wonder Woman is amazing, of course. Apart from when she sings "Imagine" by that's, oh my god, that Imagine version she did. fucking awful. This game is quite unforgiving. You go up ladders, you can't see people, and you get shot in the arse, in the face, everywhere basically. It's quite like Robocop in that sense, where you just got no hope. You just, yeah, dead. So I haven't seen Joker. I've not got any ambitions to see Joker. I'm sure it's really good, but there's too much Batman. I don't. Suicide Squad and that Suicide Squad. I've had enough of Batman. I've had enough of all that thing. It's too many. Just give it 10 years. Give it, give it a bit of rest. I'm surprised they've not remade Lord of the Rings yet. That's the, what I mean. They have to make everything so many times. No need at all. So yeah. Split personalities, right, we'll give this a go. Split personalities, if I can find it. I think it's one of these like jigsaw-y sort of games. I believe that people have edited this game in recent years and put modern people in there. I don't know if that's true. So this is Split Personalities. I had this, I think, a demo version on a crash tape. So there you go, it's a famous personality there. Oh, I know what you're doing actually. What are you gonna do? I don't know what you're doing actually. What are you doing? Oh. I don't know what you're doing. This is not what I thought it was. Russia? I don't think, is that Reagan? I don't think it's very Russian, is it? Oh, I've got no idea what's going on there. That's a part of him apparently. Oh, that goes, hang on. So it's like a jigsaw game of sorts. Yeah, it goes there. Don't know what that is. That's a bit of his head. I get you. So, if I put... I can't, a bomb there? What the fuck is this? This is a trickier game than I thought. Fucking hell, what's going on here? You gotta try and make this face up, but you can't put it in the holes there, otherwise you lose it, and this nuke will blow things up. So at the moment, for example, I can't put it there. I need to do it over here. I need some more squares. There's a bomb there that blows shit up. It's useful. Okey-dokey. This is tricky. Oh, the American flag's been blown up by a gun. Quite apt. Which says something about the the Third Amendment or Second Amendment or something. There's a tap there, something that does. He's got some hair here. That's too low, you see. You've got a... This is a tricky game. Blow up. Oh. Well, that was not easy, was it? Good luck, it says. Who we got this time? Oh, for fuck's sake. I've got a bit of his head this time. What's that? Tricky game. Wait, this is way tricky for me. Especially at this time of night. Drunken this much. This is like Sudoku when you're blind and drunk and you've got some sort of numeracy issues as well. This is not really the kind of game for you. I don't think it's a game for anyone. I think any people who play this game are masochists and Donald Trump supporters. So if you're one of the people who plays this game, we all know your political leanings, which is fine. If you even want to support that guy, I've got no problems. We're all entitled to our own opinions and all that gubbins. Yeah, this is not. That's not a game. This is tricky. I'm struggling now. Who thought this game? What LSD were they smoking? I don't know what LSD they're smoking. It wasn't strong enough, clearly. Krypton Factor. This must be good. Q&A to choose player. Do you remember this? Krypton Factor. Enter to select. Edit details. There's still 18 of you bastards out there. You're fucking mental. What? You can be a Karen there. She's a telephonist from Blackpool. I don't want to be Karen. I could be Rick the manager from Hull. He's not on Operation U-Tree's files, so we can be him. I've got a C next to my name. Oh, what's that there? There's Jane the teacher from Essex. She's under a patio now. Yeah. Didn't end well for Jane, the teacher from 22 years old. Mike the programmer's 18. His hobby is digging 6-foot holes and then putting patios on top of them. No coincidence there. And Diane has beautiful hair. She didn't make it either. She one night, fateful night in Paris, she was driving. She's been driven in a car. It went too fast and it careered off the road. She wasn't a hairdresser. That was her cover-up details. So we've got Rick, Jane, Mike, and Diane. We're doing a mental agility round here. This is good fun. I'm good at this time of night. So Krypton Factor was a TV show. I don't see in any other countries. But it tested people's physical skills, the mental skills, and other stuff. And my head don't work, so this is no good. There's some numbers popped up, and now it's disappeared. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, basically some numbers popped up, and I had to remember the numbers. They didn't tell me that. So the correct answer was 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. None of you guys told me that was the case. We'll try again. 4, 4, 1, 2, 1, 4. 4, 4, 1, 2, 1, 4. Yeah, I got it wrong. To be fair, I lost it. I wasn't paying attention, Gordon Burns. Mental agility. 6, 5, 9, 6, 4, 4. 6, 5, 9, 6, 4, 4. You got it wrong. What? Oh, so you're not typing out the thing. So basically, he's not explained the rules, but he doesn't tell you what the rules are. He just throws some numbers at you, and you have to somehow know. If you haven't got the inlay with you, what tells you what to do, you've got to somehow know what it is. So 0999, fuck you up the arse with a banjo. Apparently, that's wrong. Who knew that? I hope there's a flight simulator mode on this game. Or the opposite. So basically there was an observation round where you watched a video on the TV show, and there's also a flight sim mode. We all got 10 points, so we're all winners. Observation round, this could be good. Press space when ready to play. As the sun set, Mark turned to Michelle and smiled. The last 2 weeks have been idyllic. They arrived on the Monday and spent the first few days walking around the town buying postcards. Over the last 5 years they had become inseparable, going to fairs and walking together, bonking each other and going to sex swingers parties, and dogging, of course, in the Clapham Common, always popular, and other hidden away spots. Also, apparently the dogging went wrong. They're not together. He realised that she meant more to him than he had thought. He dumped her for a 4-foot blonde amputee from Blackpool, and Michelle opened her eyes. Marks on the balcony. She left the bed and walked to him. He looked at her and thought, "Fucking hell, you're ugly. You look just like your mum, and she's an ugly bitch." I don't know what else is going on. There's about quarantine there. It's COVID-19. Lockdown's got to him. They're all gone mental. He's eaten a dog. His wife had sex with the dog first and eaten them both. I don't know what. I'm making up to go along, but I think that's what's happened. So you've got to see an alternative version of the song here, the story. I don't know what I'm doing now. EZJ's off, so off-ski, goodbye, good to see you, dude. I don't know what's going on now. I've lost the plot. I never had a plot, but anyway, this is I don't know what's going on. There don't seem to be. There doesn't seem to be any way of interacting with the game, but it was a wonderful, beautiful story. I believe that story I read out to you was in a Hallmark card. You can see it in Tesco's. It sounded like, you know, I think it's commiserations card. Sorry, your Grand's died. I loved you. I'm sorry I went dogging with someone else. I can't seem to interact. This is like you. I'm having as much success interacting with this game as you are. If you just like type random letters on your keyboard now, that's how much success you have. The same success as I am, because nothing does anything. Again, mentioned about a dog. A dog's better than a wife apparently any day. Depends what sort of dog it is. An Alsatian is probably better than a Cocker Spaniel or a Yorkshire Terrier. Oh my god! So this is no hope. This is stupid. So, Cunt became Balls, become Shatners, become Bazoon. Well, I don't think we are. I don't think some things translate well to computer games. Definitely, Krypton Factor does not translate well to a Spectrum game. Minder, the TV show, did. That was a very good game. But this is fucking awful. No one's playing this. Right. Some mentioned Midnight Resistance. I think this might be our last game tonight, guys. I'm absolutely knackered. Lots to do. My headphones off my head now. I can't hear anything, so let's just go. This is a game I did have back in the day. This ain't work. It's not working, of course, which is fucking useful. Yeah, get some onions. Winners don't take drugs. Every game had to feature that message. I remember playing this in the arcade a couple of years back, and we got stuck on the first level. I can get past it, and I watched 4 people couldn't get past it either. So this is the Spectrum version of the arcade classic. Kind of very, very Contra based. You play the Contra games, very similar. You get keys here. The colour's good. Now, I reviewed this one of my first ever reviews. It is a classic Spectrum game. The scrolling shit, it's not lie. I slagged off the Commodore version. The Commodore version has much better scrolling. I love the chunky graphics of Spectrum, but it is to get away from colour clash. Obviously, colours do mould and mix in. Oops, it's gone wrong. That's a bit of skill there. All the sprites move in 8 pixels at a time. It's a common thing that later games did to avoid colour clash. It just, oh fuck's sake, it does mean scrolling's not great. It's a pretty cool version of the game. It's not very fast. It follows mostly the arcade version of the game. Oh, you wanker! I don't know. To be fair, I don't normally lose life when I play this game, but hey, that's fucked up. Next level. So you get power ups. You can spend your coins on. Usually I've got enough for a power up, another power up, but hey, fucked that one up, didn't I? But never mind. So level 2. You get every time you kill an enemy, you get some keys. There's a tank here, big bastard, of course. Yeah, I've got to admit, as time's gone on, this Spectrum version is it's a bit slow, isn't it? I'll be honest. It does the best it can, but the scrolling it's not great. The colour's nice, the sound's cool. I like the music. The AY chip's doing its best. I've got to admit, a lot of the modern games made with AY chip, I don't like them. They're like these little funky little pop tunes or electro dance tunes. They're crap. This is a proper well thought out tune. Bollocks. Bollocks. Fuck that up. Oh, this is the worst. This is the worst I've ever played this game, I'll be honest. I normally get to about level 3 or 4, I'll be honest, on a normal game. But hey, I am knackered. It is late. There's a little cheat I discovered with this part of the map. If I can get to the boss, probably won't, I'll probably die. So you shoot this bastard here, get through this floor. Rastan, I played at the Commodore 64. I did a review of it actually. I never uploaded it 2 years ago. I couldn't get anywhere. It really fucked me up, I'll be honest. It looks nice. So you go here. If you go here and jump up, you can't get killed. So that's my little cheat there. I've never anyone else mentioned that. So you just jump and just shoot loads of times. It's quite a way cool. You can shoot different angles and whatever. Has it really been 5 hours? Jesus wept. Mate, no wonder my eyes are bleeding. It took me about 3 hours to get this fucking thing working. Well, not 3 hours. It took me a long while to get this thing working. Anyway, I've died, and mate, I think that's the end of the stream. I think, because it's been a blast, but yeah, it's been a long one. I am tired. I've got to get my lunch ready. I've got to I'm seeing my girlfriend for the first time in 3 months, which would be nice. And I've got loads of work to do, and I'll say some other things happened this week, and couldn't prepare for this stream, but I really appreciate you guys sticking around. It's been fantastic. I try not to wait 2 years between live streams. It's nice to, you know, it's also cool that you guys are yeah, I've never had 17 people think this late at night still watching. But it's cool that, you know, obviously there's some new guys here, some older guys as well. Really appreciate you guys sticking around. I don't know when next stream will be, but I will let you guys know, of course. You know I always do a little preview, give you a heads up. And you all guys, you're legends, you know, it's props to you guys. And I really appreciate, I really enjoy interacting with you guys, you know, I watch some of the videos I watch people streaming and that, and it's just them guys talking to themselves, you know, they refer to themselves as we all the time, but they're not really bothered about you know, the people watching. It's but I know I really it means a lot to me that you guys take part, and I want you to be involved, and yeah, it's been all good fun. So I'm on Twitter mainly. That's quite an easy escape for me, and I've got about another 40-50 videos I've done of various quality. Not that any of my videos particular quality, are very good, but I will upload them as time goes on between the lulls. And yeah, you guys take it easy. Really appreciate it. It's 2:30 in the morning in the UK, and it's time to go. So massive props to you. Appreciate you tuning in, and I will say goodbye. Take care, and yeah, see you on the flip side, or whatever people say these days. It's probably